Right. Oh. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to the stream, and we are back into some more No Man's Sky. And should I put on some music in the background? You know what? I should probably put on some music in the background. I didn't even think about that one. Only takes me a second to get it going though, so that'll be quick. We grab... Where is it? This one. And we run the live music, blah, blah, blah. And then we'll go ahead and even pull it out here on its own, so I don't have to do that. And then we grab, where's the browser? Don't need that. I don't need that. I need this one. Wait, I need to set it right first. Yeah, that one. Audio. There it is. Let's make sure this is set right. And let's see if this is still in the right place. Hey, there it is. It is in the right place. Nice. There we go. So now we can see the actual, like, song name and everything. Interesting, is that? Okay, yeah. This just lines up pretty well with my in-game stuff. Okay. Whatever. Alright. There we go. That'll work. Now, we are just gunning it through the Artemis path. There's a bunch of stuff in the game that's sort of locked behind progressing through what the game considers like its main story, which is basically to go do the Artemis path. And I hadn't bothered to do it on this save. The save was actually fairly new. The save has like 60 something hours on it now, but really up to this point all this save was like me trying to find a Sentinel Interceptor ship, me trying to get the new Pirate Dreadnought, me building a base on the Pirate Dreadnought, right? It's a bunch of other stuff other than like playing the actual story. Because I've already done the Artemis path and the Atlas path like 10 times each. It doesn't matter. Although there was some new stuff in the Atlas path that was a little different this last time I did it. But also, I don't think the Atlas path is considered like main story anymore. Because I just progressed through it. It used to be when you'd finish the Atlas path, I think it teleported you to a new galaxy, but I don't think it does that anymore. It didn't do that anymore last time I played. And you know what? This can probably go up a little. The music can go up a little, I suppose. It's a little, like, very, 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 like, weak in the background. Okay. Okay, this is just the general mission location. I need to actually... They're trying to make me get out and hunt for it on foot, and I'm not doing that. I hate that. I hate when they added that feature that they give general mission locations where it's like, you're in the area, okay, now hop out and scan for it on foot. And it's like, no, that's okay. I'm just gonna go find it. Just gonna go find it and land there. Alright. So for what it's worth, this is like, we're really just gonna like gun it through the Artemis path. Like, I'm probably gonna skip through almost all the dialogue I can and just gun straight through the story as quick as possible. Because, like I said, I've done this path like 10, 20 times before. It's nothing new. Hollow Terminus activated. Hey, Artemis. You know I have a bobblehead that looks a lot like you in my ship right now. Awaken. I feel like my mic may be a little too high, honestly, so I should probably turn that down just a touch to make sure it's not too high up. Okay. Tell me you still have data log crashed. Yeah, sure. Signal boosters, okay. Alright, don't I already have a signal booster in there somewhere? Not on my person. Yes, there it is. I knew I built one at some point. Actually, let's just stay up here, I think. Base computer, no. No. Nope, not doing that. You. Several planets build signal boosters. Okay. Signal booster. Triangulate. Triangulation 33% complete. Next planet. Oop. Oh, look, there she is. They is. I don't even know. I don't know that they even have a gender, honestly. Actually, they might. I think other characters in the game might refer to Artemis as she. They might just use non-specific pronouns. They might just use they. I don't know. Well, this ship is actually still pretty weak, right? Yeah, I did get the weapon upgrades for it. Because all my weapon upgrades were designed around the infra knife, and it doesn't work on this ship. I mean, you can install an infra knife on a Sentinel Interceptor. It's not like it's impossible, but the Sentinel Interceptor comes default with a weapon of its own, which is not the photon cannon, but is like based on the photon cannon upgrades. It comes with its own pre-installed like Sentinel weapon, right? Which just uses like the basic photon cannon upgrades. So I didn't like have any of those. There we go. May as well grab this suit upgrade while I'm here. Cargo, sure, why not? Alright, slap the signal booster back down. Triangulate our position one more time. And now we're off to the third one. Yep. Honestly, the little bobblehead doesn't work super well in the Sentinel Interceptor. There's like cables going right through their foot. There's a lot of things like in the cockpit that don't work super well, the Sentinel Interceptor, because of all the weird little tubes and cables and wires and shit all over the place. That it's super like janked together. What's here? A base? An active base. Okay. Grab these. Just me, this audio seemed like it's stuttery as shit. I can't tell as well because the music is loud enough on my end that it's kind of covering it up, but it sounds like the audio is stuttering. Oh yeah. It definitely is. I don't know what to do about that though. Sounds like all of the audio is, even the music too. Just a sec. That is weird. I don't know of any way I'd be able to fix that, because it seems like it might be on the computer. It doesn't seem like even rebooting No Man's Sky would fix that. It sounds like it's on the computer's end, like it's struggling to keep up with all the audio it's trying to play at once. Which is stupid, because it's only... I mean, it is covering my, my mic and the game and the music, but that's like nothing. That's barely anything. I've had like 10 other audio sources up before and it's been able to handle it fine. Try and tab out of the game for a sec. Okay, music sounds fine now. Back into the game. Yeah, it seems like it's mostly the game. Maybe closing and reopening No Man's Sky would actually help. But I don't want to do that because it takes, you know, 10 minutes to close and reopen No Man's Sky because it's so friggin' slow. Yeah. I'll let this go for now, I suppose. Oh, it's terrible. You know what? General, display and graphics. Maybe general. Apply. Nope. Didn't fix it at all. Should I try reopening the game? This is gonna sound like shit on the VOD if I don't do it, but... Oh, god damn it. This game takes forever to boot up, man. Let's try it. Oh, the whole game seems stuttery as shit, too. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Jesus, stuttery as hell on my computer, too, for some reason. Oh yes, of course. Flashbang. Stupid white screen. Let's try and go ahead and focus this one. Move this screen a little bit. There. Alright. Let's see if the audio's fixed at all. I don't know. Still sounds like it's struggling. Honestly, if the audio hasn't fixed itself with me rebooting the game, I may just turn the audio down to 0 in game. It may not make the VOD seem very good either, but I can deal with this game having like no audio for one day playing it. Yeah, like 70 hours in this playthrough. Okay. I love it's like 70 hours in this playthrough and I haven't finished the main story yet. It's just been doing all sorts of other stuff. But the main story is very not that important. Except for now I want to get access to all the other stuff that's locked behind it. Like all the autophage camps and stuff like that are locked behind it. There's a couple of different missions that literally you have to finish the Artemis path before you can even start. I guess this will give us a chance to, or give me a chance to test a thing about my OBS that I was looking to test. And it's on something that's not super important either. There. Hey bird. Oh good, nice, it's lag spiking the shit out of my avatar too, wonderful. Hi! Welcome back to subscription, Baron. Oh man, it's been a month already. Wow, it is really lag spiking the shit out of my avatar as well. Hopefully once we get into the game, that'll cool down a bit. There's a stupid section where you're watching the frickin' Windows screensaver and it's trying to load up everything. Oh my god, Baron. Oof. Yeah, the audio in the game sounds a little rough still. Again, hopefully that's just it trying to load up the game. And it'll fix itself. If it doesn't, if it still sounds stuttery as shit, then I'll just turn it off. Loaded a video to their Twitter which was showcasing some blurbs, one of which was techno fart. Great. Go ahead and open that up a little bit so we could see that name. There we go. Thought I'd share it with you. Oh my god. Oh, Holy shit, this is the song I was thinking of the other day. You know what? I could change that a little bit. I could get this.
Is my home. I keep on farting wherever I go.
I can actually shrink that down a bit there. Farting wherever I go. Let me jot this down in my notes. Boom, boom, boom. No wonder I was having such a nightmare trying to find this song. If I picked it up from NCS, then no wonder no one could find it by, like, lyrics and stuff. No one fucking cares about this kind of music, apparently. I didn't have some, like, big professional fucking licensing company or whatever. No wonder I had such a nightmare trying to find this song. Remember what it was called. See your stream stutter quite as much. Yeah. This is No Man's Sky trying to boot up. Although honestly, V Rising was stuttering quite a bit too, but this is No Man's Sky trying to boot up. Hopefully once we're actually into the game itself, it'll cut down on that shit and the audio will, like, stabilize a little better too. Couldn't see your V Rising stream, there is that, yeah. Yeah, trying to host and play and stream V Rising at the same time. Every time, like, a V Blood would be on screen and cast a single ability, my stream would just, like, die. That's why, when we do, which, by the by, anyone who doesn't know, we probably will be getting back to V Rising, like, next week, but probably not anymore this week, because they're supposed to be dropping the 1.0 next, Monday or Wednesday or something like that. So we're probably going to be waiting for the, I'm still playing a bit with my friends off stream, but we're probably going to be waiting for the 1.0 to drop before I stream any more of it. Browser open, my PC was like, I'm die, thank you forever, every time I try to do anything. Yeah, exactly. So there'll be more V Rising, like, next week, although probably not modded, because I'm like certain the 1.0 is going to break every single mod in existence, but we'll see what new 1.0 features they have. But, what I was trying to say is when we do get around to, like, streaming the 1.0 V Rising, I'm desperately trying to look for anyone else to host the server, so I don't have to.
Oh, I'm die. Thank you forever. What?
I'm die, thank you forever. I'm die, thank you forever. There. Okay. Now it's trying to get in. Come on. Oh wow, the screen didn't even want to pop back up. There it is. Come on, you can do this. I believe in you, No Man's Sky. You can play the thing. Holy shit! Okay, I believe in you slightly less now, No Man's Sky. I believe in you slightly less now, thanks. I believe in you. You can do the thing. Oh, nope. Apparently you can't. It's like, apparently not. Alright. Let's move the camera around to make it sort of preload chunks and shit. And stop stuttering a bit here. Now then. Oh yeah, the audio is still super dead. Audio's still trash. Alright. No Man's Sky is going dark right now. No Man's Sky is doing nothing for the rest of the stream, okay? We're doing 0 for now. Ah, look at that. Fixed the audio. So much better now. There we go. No more audio stuttering. Looks like we're not listening to that game. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, I'm in the right place already. I need to just pop down the Whoops. I tried to hit F to interact with the signal booster there. We've been playing too much V-Rising lately. Oh god. Helldivers is just pandering to your not so latent pyromania. Yeah, I saw you post about that they added like incendiary frag grenade or something like that. Something that's like combining the two grenades you love the most or whatever. Alright, there we go. Alright, time to head back up and talk to impact incendiary grenades, that's it. Does that just mean it's not on a timer? The second they hit, yeah, impact. Okay, yeah, the second they hit, they go bang. That's probably very useful. I love that Artemis is over here, but my screen went this way. Alright. C to scan. Another season. Does make it a bit harder to like kill bug holes in automaton factories. Well, that is why you carry impact incendiary grenades, and then for your secondary, you make incendiary grenades. Like, just have impact ones and then timed ones. You probably only have one grenade at a time, huh? Kill those with their grenades into the vents with impact grenades. You have to be very specific, yeah. Boom, boom. Like, I have no interest in trying to, like, turn the game off and reboot it up again. I'm not gonna be doing that all stream long, so instead we just get no audio. Just one grenade, unfortunately, but there are other options. Autocannon can destroy them, grenade launcher can kill them, yeah. There's usually, salvage data around here. Let me see if I can find any. And this, there it is. I definitely need salvage data. I'm at the point where I'm trying to like buy all of like the design stuff, the decor stuff, the buildable things, right? So I'm like just completely blocked by salvage data, however much I get my hands on, kind of thing. And that takes a while, because honestly, I think there's so much decor stuff you can get from the anomaly at this point that you probably need close to like, I don't know, like 500, maybe even more than that, salvage data to unlock it all. Probably more than that. I mean, it is sort of meant to be like, over time you unlock all this stuff or whatever, but that part's always been kind of annoying me to this game, because I never played this game in that way until just recently, where it was like, oh yeah, you just have one save file and you keep that one save file and you put like hundreds of hours into it over time. That was never in the past how I played this game, because of the fact that until recently all of the expeditions were separate and things like that. I always played this game like, here's a save I'll put about 50 hours into and then be done with. Here's a save I'll do one expedition on and be done with. Here's a save that's a specific challenge run and then I'm done with it. Kind of thing. I never played this game in that kind of way. I think I now automatically translate like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can automatically translate 7 words of any sentence anyone does. These translator things are utterly useless when you actually start learning the words, but I guess this early enough on that. Also, it doesn't matter if you can translate their words for the most part. There's only a couple, like, puzzles in the game that are really easier if you can translate the words. And even then, it doesn't matter too much. If you fail the puzzle, there's 10,000 other puzzles just like it somewhere else that you could do, kind of thing. Okay, this is the approximate location, which means it's that building behind me. Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal. Oh, stupid. Nothing here. Okay. Oh, there it is. That didn't load in when I first dropped, did it? Eh. There's no way he has anything new that I'd already have access to. Stupid looking pistol that I don't care about. I think I'm done with the signal booster, but I guess there's a couple of other things I can use it on. Maybe I should just sell some of these pirate transponders. I could sell some of this dihydrogen as well. That's too many. Sell about 4 of those, so I'm not overburdened on them. Hold on to the walker brains. This nav data is not worth a ton. Because it's way down, that's why. Okay. Alright, let's talk. Life form fascinate Corvex emerges, blah 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 blah. Planetary chart to locate an ancient relic. Learn words at the ancient relic. Okay then. You know what? Let me get back to my ship. I don't like the zoom out, zoom in that these planetary charts do, so if I activate it from inside my ship, I can send this back to the freighter. I can send this to the freighter as well, the salvage data. You can access it from the freighter while you're learning new recipes. Shit, which one is it? Ancient plaque? Ancient relic, blah blah blah. Damn, I'm not sure which one it is. That's an ancient ruin. That's the portal, so it's got to be this ancient plaque over here. I have all these, like, ancient ruin things on my map because I never bother to go to them. Okay, do I have the, No, they don't have any around it. Okay, guess I'm learning it from this. Needs worship here before me. Interface drifts alone in endless void. Blah 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 blah. Its answers. Seek help with language. That work? Yep. In space, summon the anomaly. All right. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. There we go. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn off multiplayer while I'm doing the main quest. Come on, come on. Oh god, it's just locking up horribly every time I try to click it. Because I'm loading into like a multiplayer zone while doing this multiplayer thing. There we go. Much better. Been doing blue mage things since I can, no other reason. Yeah, a lot of the people in my FC have been doing blue mage stuff recently, like getting spells and stuff. Because one of the members of the FC was like very new to blue mage, and so they started organizing these nights where they're like just running a bunch of content together to get spells. Which sucks now, because I already did all that stuff. Like, most of it solo. But oh well. Nah. Don't care about that. Level 1, or I was when I started, yeah. Level 20 something now. The leveling part is like the easiest part about the whole thing. Leveling is super easy. Is a traveler entity, blah blah blah. Game, come on. Stop stealing from me. Translator calibration. Learn words from a knowledge. Oh, god damn it. 1,000 needles pretty OP at your level? Yeah, it is. 1,000 needles is pretty OP for low level stuff. Just takes forever to cast. I think I ended up on the wrong quest there. It jumped me from Artemis's path to the space anomaly path or whatever, and without updating Artemis's path and just telling me what to do next. So I don't think I needed to bother going to talk to Nada. I think that was a different quest. Though maybe not. We'll see. Doesn't matter. Knowledge stones are not too difficult. Could try and look from the sky, but I don't know how well they'll load in before I just blow past them. Could just land and look with my visor, I guess. Yeah, honestly, that'd probably be just as quick. Hard cast it once, then use instant cast to follow it up. Yeah. It is pretty good, depending on, how many enemies there are and how much it's getting split up between groups or things like that. You can do pretty good with it that way. Oh, come on, really? Land in the one fucking square 20-mile area where there's no knowledge stones at all? There. Ugh, great. Bunch of shit on the ground for me to bump into. Oh, good, nice, yeah. I fucking jerked to the right off of nothing, off of air. There we go, knowledge stones. And grab a few words here, though. There's always like 3 around these. Oh boy, what do they want me for now? What is this? Ooh, sausage and other stuff. I may have to go for a lunch break. Possibly. Boom, boom. Alright, locate an alien outpost. Large outpost detected. There we go. You. Oop, there we go. Made it almost the entire way there. Alright, yeah, let me hit up this alien outpost, and then I think I'm gonna take a short break for some lunch. Even though it's still fairly early into the stream. They finished the food, and it sounds delicious. Seriously, planetary interface? Fine. There, am I out of the planet now, game? Actually, I could just fly this one with normal boost engines. Now that I'm out of the planet's interference, I can go much faster. Now that I'm out of the atmosphere, I can move much quicker. There it is. Like, when you reach a mission, like, estimated destination area, and then you see a giant facility 5 feet away, it's pretty obvious where you're actually meant to land. This is not registered within the convergence, blah, 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 blah. It's clear that I am yet to make any impact on theirs. I need to improve my reputation with them? Oh, god damn it. I really don't want to have to do this. Oh, why did it have to be the Corvax? I think the Viking I have a very high standing with. I really don't want to deal with this. Alright, fine. Forgot you had to increase your frickin' standing with the dumbasses in the system that you're trying to make this work in. Yeah, Artemis's head's just bobbling all over the place. Yeah, there's like 5 different parts of this that would make it impossible for me to do on that like starter locked playthrough. Huh.
I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out.
Hi, kitty. Hey, nerd. Wow, it really hates when it's trying to run that stuff. Dear God, the lag. Yes, the lag's very bad there. No, that's merchant. Oh, are you kidding me? Level 6 Corvax? Does get me 2 Corvax standing, though. So I already do have a very high standing with the Corvax, but instead the game just said, no, go fuck yourself. You need to gain more for the story. Okay. Explorer, Merchant, Explorer, Mercenary. So this is the only actual Corvax one. It does get me 2 standing. I'll grab it. And then let me see if I have anything I can turn in here. This is a merchant one, so I can get a War Piper core and then turn it into them really quick. I can get a War Piper core for free. Do I want any platinum or superconductor? I do not. These ones are only discounted. These 2 are free. And then I should be able to turn around. Oh, no, because it changes. It changes what they want from time to time. I forgot. I'm so used to having a Warpiper Corby in that list that I just forgot. It does shift what they want. C class. All right. I'm gonna stand here, I suppose, and then I am going to take a quick break to go get some food. So let me turn this on, and I will say see you guys later in a little bit. Bye-bye. I'll also probably run some ads while I'm away, even though I've done it recently. Just something to do while I'm away, kinda. I wasn't gonna say it, but just drip, 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 and then you just have a bunch of gunk in your throat. I suppose you have a point. It wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocence to Kingdom Come. But then again... Oh, barely missed that one again. And that one. That smirk, Lilia. Am I supposed to believe there's some sort of budding something or other between Mikoto and Sid? Because I kinda don't believe it. Besides, Sid's already married. Or divorced. Or whatever he and Nero are. Like, whatever him and Nero are. They're already an old married / divorced couple. No, it's not. Our paladin just solo this as much as he can. A couple of different uses for that, but the fact that there is all this decoration stuff and no one bothered to put one single like cup of some sort of liquid in is insane to me. The space piss must flow. Like, there's no alcohol or soda or a coffee cup or literally any drink container anywhere in the decoration. Spiss. The spiss must flow. He who controls the spiss controls the galaxy, the universe. Right? Oh. Whoops. Oh, right off the ledge. I was doing so good that time, too, and then just blown right off the ledge. I swear I've seen you before. Holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing. But you say you wanna dance, and you're worrying how you'll end up in the wrong hands. Sorry, just had to. Today's her birthday. I'm lucky sincerity, but you don't care at all. This cigarette's trying to take me home.
best Artemis. I love it so much.
And they're not that much better. Honestly, the ones in the Crystarium look about the same. Now they're using 2 polygons, not 1. It's very dramatic, it's very heartfelt moment here. And it's great, it's really well written, and it really is hitting the right notes. I think this is really well done. But my idiot brain decided instead to look at all of the people in the background and how they're all perfectly static, like no one's moving at all. They didn't bother to like animate anyone. Like, oh, look at the secondary characters, not these people here, or even really these guys. They're a little animated, but all of these schlubs back here that are standing perfectly still.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm in this corner. I'm in this corner. Ashford, please. Ashford, please. Ashford, please.
Wanna play?
I was expecting someone else. Let's just try it on there.
I threw up my shield and everything. You were only able to kill me because medic!
Unfortunately, the medic's the one who double stacked him.
Part of me kind of wants to make me see this because my answer to like all of the dumb bullshit storyline stuff that happens in this game and they don't let us do anything about it is like, fuck you, I take out my gun and I start blasting. Exactly. Right? So every time some dumb shit starts happening in the cutscene in this game, I'm like, don't stand there, don't do nothing. No, take out your gun and shoot him now, right this second. I can shoot him.
Need a hand?
Thanks. Joined your party as a guest member. Fight alongside you in battle mode controllable. Not appear in the main menu as his equipment and other settings cannot be changed. He will not appear in the main menu as we have not actually designed how the fuck we're gonna make him playable yet, so, you know, look forward to the next game.
This call. It will be a potent addition to your arsenal. Are you go by master? I will make further inquiries on the situation at hand. If there are any developments, you will be the first to know. Yay! And with this one button, I can seriously piss off every single party member forevermore. Could I have Julie?
Glow stick.
It's 5 seconds.
Really ran right past me? Yes! It worked for now at least. Yes! None of you survived. Not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildebrand to the rescue! Don't do it, you're just gonna get caught up in it. Oh, he's gonna grab his hand! Yes! Thank you, and now they're both getting spun. Welcome to the family, son. Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a mandible man. Mandible dance of the ephemeral twins. Good to see you both again.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who. Right, fool, you've made me.
I couldn't remember, but all this time I'm the one who's forgotten. Yep.
I've been denied a sound rest. Forced to watch this hideous show.
Tonight is so good. God damn it. It's so pissy.
Here we go. Yep, triple 10Ks. See? One down. Triple. Come on, baby. 2 down. Triple 10Ks, baby. What'd I say? Yeah, double 10Ks. See what I say? Double 10Ks. Unfortunately, yes. Whatever it is can absolutely just use the other ghosts as its power source. Thank you, Cloud. Yeah, that's how you respond to a ghost. That sounds what? Strolling through the middle of town? Yeah, I guess it would be that one. Yeah.
I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in. Take it easy. There's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see,
Oh my god. I was only like half saying that realistically. I was also using that as like a joke. Like, yeah, let me just capture them like Asians and drag them around.
And you start crying.
No, don't perceive me while I'm streaming.
This is the dude with the ooh weapon. This is the guy with the ooh weapon that I was talking about.
Well, it's the perfect weapon for the mission.
It's the ultimate legend. Let's go, buddy.
Oh my god.
Just in case he has any interest in seeing all of our streams. Whew. One of those just like thrilling, exciting streams. One of the most amazing things in the universe, right? So much action.
That's like the best. Shadow just shouted my location away. Alright, I am back and I got a plate full of food. And hungry for this delicious stuff. Yum. Very tasty. Delicious. Hey, Gary. Thank you very much. Trying to break stuff, huh? Yum. Alright, let's get back into playing a little bit. Got delicious sausage and some mashed potatoes and gravy and stuff like that, and it's very tasty. But let's go deal with this nonsense. I'll play. Okay. I mean, with a game like this running, it's actually really, really possible to, like, break my computer. Because trying to run all the stuff I need to run all at once is just gonna kill it all on its own.
Of course, it's like 500 away. Otherwise, it might actually be useful. Huh, come on. Still 400 away because there's 10,000 things in my path. Alright. Nice. Even when I was walking on the ground, they didn't bother to actually spawn the hazardous plant until I was already standing on it. Those things are so annoying. Okay, target in range. Boop. Great, where? Game? Oh. This? Artifact. Mordite. There we go. I need... There. So it's forcing me to go to a monolith in order to find a... That's annoying. That's annoying. That's forcing me to do that. I thought it'd just take me to like a dig site. Just a place where I could dig for some like bones or artifacts. But no. It's forcing me to do like every step along the path. Rather than just the last one. What a boring ass mission. Nice of the game to force me to level up my standing with the Korvax even though it's already near maximum rank and pretend like that's not good enough for them. For the main quest, and nice of this mission that they're using to level it up to force me to go through like every step of the boring process. Dig. Just get rid of all this stuff. One. You know what? I'm going back up. I don't want to. Come on, get. Move, move, move. Artifact fragment. I'm gonna come down straight on top of them, I think, from now on, because it's a pain in the butt trying to move through the little caves. Oh, there we go. I didn't even need to dig for that one. Nice. There's the large artifact. There's another fragment. Can I reach this one from here? No. Should be able to reach this one, though. Through the ground. There we go. Large artifact. There we go. There's the large artifact crate. You need 3 of the little artifacts to unlock the big crates. There we go. Let's get out of there. Dig for treasure. Is that it? Is that everything? Transmit the data to the client at a trade terminal. Okay. I actually have no interest in, I know it's not that far away, but I'd rather just bring it to me. Let's just go up. There we go. Now we're moving. Supposed like a pulse engine to it. Oh, where's the actual base? Oh, good, it actually did take me straight to the base. Rather than being like, okay, you're in the area, now hunt it down. Sure, unable to initiate landing. There's 12 open pads beneath me, but... can't target any of them. There we go. Hopefully this will finish it off and I won't even have to take it anywhere. Upload. Is that good enough? Do I have to go back? Return to the mission agent. Wonderful. Off planet. See. Garbage. I don't really need to bother with ship hunting too much nowadays. I've got like a lot of I haven't maxed out like storage and all that sort of stuff on my ships. There's still technically a reason to ship hunt, but not a major one. Yum. Honestly, it's also kind of annoying to me that they keep parking me way out at the fucking front of all the parking spaces when it's all these open ones in the back. What's this? That's nothing. Son of a bitch. Oh. God, man.
I thought we could be here forever. Now it seems that we're lost in a memory.
How is this dangling off the frickin' bun? Huh. I love when they text me and it's like, did you get this at the store yesterday? I'm like, nope, wasn't on the list. And then they respond with, it was on the list. We can get some later. It's like, no. No, motherfucker, it wasn't on the list. I checked the list 12 fucking times. It wasn't there. Don't tell me it was on the list when I can tell you for a fact it wasn't. I know exactly what was on the shopping list yesterday. I did the shopping. Okay. Standing improved. Now I can finally return to this idiot who apparently ranks 6 or some shit like that with the Corvax wasn't good enough for this dipshit. He needed me to gain 2 tiny little extra points. Not even 2 ranks. It's not enough that the Corvax love me. No, they need to love me 2 tiny little extra points more. Desperately, so that I could make sure I do this quest right. It's fucking stupid. There's no universe in which that makes any sense. Except, we need to make sure they understand the standing system, so let's force them to gain some standing no matter what they're at. Like, if I've already got like 300 fucking points of standing with the Corvax or some shit like that, don't you think I understand how that system works, game? You don't need to force me to gain more so I can learn how the system works. Obviously, I know. Yeah, more of that shit. I had 97 points with the Corvax, but that guy desperately needed me to have 2 more. It's like, shut the fuck up. The Corvax probably like me more than they like you, dude. That's good enough. Dumbass. Damn, I can't. Okay. Yep. Damn, can't quite get there. Damn it. Here we go. Damn it. Apparently not when I'm targeting him. Alright, This idiot in the face. Yeah. Accidentally doing the Red Mage Yokai watch right now. Whatever, you can have it. This does not exist, blah blah blah. Intended to do samurai first. I don't know how long each step of the Yokai Watch event takes for like each class. I do know like I think each class has a different minion or something like that. I don't know what all's involved with it because I'm not going to be doing it. Return to space, okay. Hi, Artemis. Finish up this food. There we go. Done. Wash it down. There we go. Might want to go get another drink of water during another break or something, but otherwise I'm good. They could not decipher it. How'd you get there, Artemis? And then freaks out. I don't know. Oh my god, where am I? What am I doing? Oh my god. Mm-hmm. You got all the minions. I just wanted to discover worlds. I love how much the idea of what's actually going on in this game like freaks everyone who learns about it out. Personally, I'm a fairly like big proponent of who gives a shit kind of stuff. Whenever anyone brings up that idea of like, what if the entire world is a simulation? In fact, statistically, it's almost certain that our entire world is a simulation. I'm like, good, great, sure, whatever. I don't fucking care. Like, what if the entire world is a simulation? I live inside of it and I have no way of knowing for sure, so I'm gonna live like it's not. That's what. The answer to that is, who gives a shit? Are you ever gonna find out if it's a simulation and break out or something? Because I doubt it. Yeah. My answer to all these big existential crisis nonsense people goes through is like, how exactly does that change my existence, asshole? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I love that, like, Artemis and... Was the other one Apollo? No, Null. Null, I think, is the other one's name. Was it Null? Whoever the other one you work with is. Like, all these people, when they figure out it's like they're just data living in a simulation, they all, like, freak out. Meanwhile, the truth is, you are as well, right? Like, this current galaxy that we exist in right now in this game is absolutely a fucking simulation of the Atlas or whatever. Just like all the others. So it's like, who cares? It's not like you jumped from one simulation to another, boo-hoo. And in all likelihood, all the people who are freaking out in the real world, that like, what if our world's just a simulation? It's like, so what if you managed to break out of the simulation? You'd probably just be breaking into another simulated world. You know that, right? Like, what if I could break out of the simulation and get to the world of the people who created us? Their world would probably be a simulation too, dipshit. Like, that's the answer. It's like, congratulations, you went up one step. You're now in another simulation. I don't give a shit about the space anomaly. Ghost in the Machine. Like, the way that whole statistically probable blah 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 chance of our world being a simulation works means that statistically every single other world we could ever possibly interact with would, in all likelihood, be a simulation as well. No matter how closer to the truth we think we're getting. What does it matter? We're here, and if we manage to break out, where exactly would we go? Suddenly a computer virus lost on an alien internet. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think... no, that's a space station. Oh, no, wait, I need to scan. I think there's some people that take it too much like, You ever see that movie? Oh, shit, what was it called? 13th Floor or something like that, I think it was called? Which full-on dealt with this idea. Was it called 13th Floor? Wading through alien porn ads. This was a mistake. Very much. Yeah, I think it was called 13th Floor, which legit dealt with this. Which is like, they created this simulated world, and then they dicked around in the simulated world and like ruined the lives of their simulated avatars in that world because they would take over their bodies and then do like horrible debauched things with it. Only to like middle of the movie find out the real scary idea was that they were living in a simulation too. Like a simulation that created a simulation. Right? Anyway, there's a part in that where it's like, when someone was inside of their avatar in the simulated world and then they died, the avatar's personality itself like overwrote their physical body in the world above, basically. That's what happened in that movie. So it's like, if you're playing in your avatar and you fucking kill their body, then their mind overwrites yours in the quote-unquote real world. Kind of thing. which led to some interesting ideas. Maybe there's too many people that think like that's how it would actually work. Like somehow they could escape and they'd be living in a physical body in the real world or something if they managed to escape the simulation. But again, even if that were true, who gives a shit? Because odds are you just jumped into another body in another simulation and you're no closer to reality than you ever were before. Okay, no. Yeah, it was Apollo. Okay, so Null is the third one we deal with, I guess, then. Yeah, we do deal with Null at some point. Honestly, the movie is kind of stupid in a lot of ways, but it's probably worth a single watch through if anyone hasn't seen it before. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Shut up, Apollo. Like, there is actually, like, this whole section where, like, Apollo starts getting along with you more later on in the game, but, like, I don't give a shit. So, let's just get through the story. Where he starts being like, I'm sorry I was such an asshole or something. Although that, like I said, does make it funny because, like, the entire existential crisis that this game is built off of means nothing to me. Like, it's like, I don't care. It doesn't hinder my existence in any way, shape, or form. It is what it is. I suppose I live my own life in far too much of like a c'est la vie kind of way. Like, all these crazy thought experiments people go on, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't hinder me in any way. I'm good. It's like, my life's not going to change. I'm fine. Space galaxy map. Yep, new system. Which one did I have that set to again? That? Yeah. Viking system, 2 conflict, 2 economy, nothing special. There's water here, doesn't matter. Nothing too important. I wonder if it's been long enough that I'll jump into a freighter battle. I haven't thought about that recently. Also, the last few jumps I did, I was doing with my freighter, so it may have, like, banked a freighter battle that it's trying to throw at me that I haven't hit triggered yet, so I probably will. Oh, guess not. Cool. Wait. Nope, yep, it did. Drop me into a normal freighter battle. Anyone else? Yep. Target lock. Why were you targeting the wrong dude the whole time? That was stupid. Fine, I'll do it this way. crap. That idiot flew into the path of my guns, which means he may be aggressive to me now. Aim. Come on. Wow, this guy can bank 180 in like half a second. Good to know. I don't know how enemy pilots are able to do that. Far too often it seems far too easy for enemy pilots to just like bank 180 instantly the second they blow past you. And just circle around on you before you can even turn to face them. These assholes are hiding behind the fucking shield, and it's annoying. Fine, I'll just use my guns. I guess now I'm the one hiding behind the shield that's pissing them off, but haha. That's what you get, dumbasses. Cool, civilian fleet saved. I guess I'll drop in and grab a reward from them. Obviously, I don't want their ship. Oh, other side. Viking rank. Oh yeah, because it's a Viking system, and those were pirates. This is a pretty interesting freighter, though. It's one of those, like, Imperial ship styles. But after everything I went through to get the pirate dreadnought, I wouldn't bother upgrading to this, or changing out to this one, I don't think. You can actually carry over a lot of your stuff between freighters, but I don't know how much you can carry over. It gives you the option to, like, transfer your base, but I don't know if that actually will transfer everything, or if a bunch of shit will just get, like, lost in the transfer. C-class, anyway. But yeah, it's one of the big, like, Venator or whatever types. It isn't terrible. But it is C-class. Also, that video I made on, like, how to get the pirate dreadnought, how to get it successfully with that piece that everybody fucking skips over and no one seems to care about or think about right, is still getting some traffic to date, but that's not the important part. The important part is some dumbass, some fucking dumbass felt the desperate need to go to that video where I was providing a useful service to people who needed it and bitch and whine about why my video is so utterly worthless and why no one should bother watching it anyway. And one of the things he came up with was like, it doesn't fucking matter what the class of the ship you get is anyway. Who gives a shit? You can have the same amount of tech and cargo spaces on any ship with just enough cargo bulkhead upgrades, to which I responded, supercharged slots, dumbass. Like, class of your ship determines the maximum number of supercharged slots you can have, and nothing else can change that. So if you're like, just find the first C class you can find and just take it, it's like, well then, good luck having one supercharged slot for the rest of your freighter's existence. Good on ya. Of course, he had like 5 other fucking reasons why he thought my video was shit and no one should bother watching it, which I debunked like every single one of them. And brushed off the other ones, which are like stuff that he said which is like technically right, but it's not at all the point of the video, so why the fuck are you bringing it up type stuff. Where he's like, freighters aren't really all that customizable, so just find a design you like. I'm like, yeah, that's true. But the video's not called how to find each freighter type and size. It's called how to get a fucking pirate dreadnought, dipshit. Like, why the fuck would I talk about find the freighter you like rather than getting this pirate dreadnought, guys, in my pirate dreadnought video? Like, the degree to which some people desperately have to go and bitch and moan on other people's videos when it's like, if you don't care about the content, don't watch the video. If you do care about the content, don't be a fucking bitch. It's like, it's not that hard. If you can't provide actual criticism or actual feedback, don't fucking whine like a bitch. Don't want your thermal upgrade. That thermal upgrade would be trash, because that thermal upgrade is the kind of one that would just create a fucking temporary shield, and I hate those. Technically, they are somewhat useful, but I hate constantly having to refill them and that they don't automatically regenerate over time. When you find shelter, your normal hazard protection auto-regenerates over time. Whereas all of those fucking shield upgrades they give you for hazard protection are crap because they don't auto-generate over time, which means you have to constantly refill them yourself. Like, I'd rather have less time-wise hazard protection at any given moment and just have it auto-regen for me. Even though they're actually really, like, cheap to regenerate at any given moment. It's like, so? Why couldn't you just make them be better fucking hazard protection? All this stuff's going to the freighter. I just picked up all these S-class ones, so I have them later on if I, That's going to the freighter, that's going to the freighter. This can stay on my starship for now. This goes to the freighter because it's not a resource you need very often. This can go on my starship for now. Do I have something in here? Oh, I have indium in here. Okay. Let's keep that going then. Sure. Let's generate more. I didn't even realize I had indium cooking up in there. Multi-tool? No, I think I got all the multi-tool I need. S A X. That's not a very good X. I could use more mining lasers, I suppose. Yeah, I could definitely use some more mining lasers. Scanners are generally worthless. The only things I care about on scanner upgrades, really, is like recharge time or scan radius. That's all that matters to me. But far too many of the normal upgrade stuff for scanners just has like, ooh, extra analysis rewards when you're scanning minerals or fauna or something. And it's like, that just gives you more units when you scan something new. And like, that's cool. That's certainly useful, especially for lower level players who are new, who are just like, not lower level, but like newer players who haven't progressed very far. But when I have over 2 billion units and scanning is in no way, shape, or form the best way to generate more units anyway, it's like, I don't give a shit about that as a stat. It just doesn't matter to me. So there's really very little reason to have any scanner upgrades at all. Because even scan radius is not all that impressive. And recharge time, maybe? Recharge time, maybe. Actually, scan radius might be. Because I think the scan you use in your ship and the scan you use on foot are technically the same scan. It's just got more range and it picks up different things when you're in the ship. So cranking up the radius and cranking down the recharge time can be useful for like flying around in your ship over, like skimming over the surface of a planet and just like hunting for bases and stuff to land at. That could be useful. Let me see if I picked up mining laser. Oh wait, I didn't even check this guy yet. You don't need a blaze javelin. Don't need an A mining beam. I think I've already got all 3 neutron cannons, the best they can be. Guess I could grab another scanner. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. I'm just gonna dump that into my freighter for now. That'll make us a lot of indium. That'll be good. I don't think I need any suit upgrades. Wait. 65? 66. No, actually. This X is pretty much on par with an S rank upgrade. In fact, it's even better than some S rank upgrades, so yeah, I'll just keep that. So that's done. This is definitely done. These are like weird and difficult to find anyway. You have to play the fucking gacha game with this shit to try and get a good one. I could technically put another shield in, I think. No, you can only have 3. I forgot, the shield doesn't have a base system. Usually I'm used to this little stack, this little 4-part stack, because you have a base system and then 3 upgrades, but the shield doesn't have a base system. Actually, I think this would... No, that's hazard protection. So you just get like 3 upgrades. Yeah. This is all... This is like well overstacked, right? I have 3 X grades here. That's why I get the X grades here. The all of the hazard protection, like A, B, C, and S, upgrades are all those dumbass shields, like one-off use shields that you have to manually recharge. And I hate them, so I always get these X-class upgrades because they always give, like, flat resistance. Like, flat, we increase your resistance to these, to all 4 elements to some small degree, which is more, I just find it better. I like that more. And then 1 for each element. And then the battery upgrade. Yep, that's all of it. Anything else I desperately need? I hate the rocket boots. I hate the rocket boots. I hate the functionality of them. I don't like the way they work at all. Could do water jets at some point. I think I have the living pearls. I just didn't bother to make these. Increase fuel efficiency of jetpacks, marine jets, reducing the drain on. Yeah, that would absolutely be worth it. I just don't have the freighter in the system with me to get the living pearls. I could do that later. I already have a Mark II refiner, so... I never use the trade rocket. I don't know. I don't know where that becomes useful, honestly. I don't know what situation you could be in this game if you're not doing some, like, very specific sort of challenge run or something, in which you, like, couldn't just go to a... Or couldn't just, like, hold stuff in your inventory and wait till you get to some random space station and then just, like, offload everything there. I don't know where you end up in a situation where you desperately need a trade rocket. Because I think it's selling stuff, not buying stuff, so... What's going on here? Why is it so aggressively, like... anking my computer right now? Oof. Oh yeah, it's trying to fight me here. Can I turn this down a little without ruining it too bad? You can't even read that. Can you read that one better? Yeah, it should be alright. Actually, it may not affect... It should, though. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. I'll set it to that, then. Okay, I'll set it there. That's good enough that you can kind of tell when you're looking at it on OBS what it's supposed to be. But it reduces the video quality to a degree that it's not, like, pushing my system. I should pop that. I should pop all of those. Wait, there was something in there that I didn't need. This needs fuel. This is why it's kind of better to run it in my freighter if I can, but the freighter seems to aggressively just cancel shit out if I even leave the freighter for a second, so rather not at the moment. Couple of maps. Suspicious hyperdrive. $57, not even fucking close. Kill it. This is why I hate the gacha system. This is why I hate the gacha system of suspicious upgrades. It's such garbage. Like 99% of the time, it's utterly worthless to you. This can get sold. This stays here. Good enough. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care, game. I already know how Sentinel boundary maps work. In fact, these go to my freighter. And a stack of these can go to my freighter as well, because I can only, even when I, on rare occurrences, find the right guild in the right station, it's random if they'll want the pirate transponders as payment, and even then, I can only give them like 2 or 3 at a time. See, now it wants the Warp Hypercore, so I could just get the Warp Hypercore for free, turn around and give it to them for an extra point of standing. That's kind of why my Merchants Guild standing is so much higher than the others. Literally, one of the things they give you for having a decent standing with them is something that they want for standing. Return to your base. Really? To my base? Are we sure that's the right quest? Yeah, that's the right quest. Huh. Return to a previous base. Okay. The fuck is the farmer? Come on. Oh yeah, I slapped down a, Oh, no, guess I didn't. Okay. Whatever. A cylindrical room for your base. Why do I need to... Why is the game forcing me to do base building as part of the Artemis path now? I don't remember base building being at all part of it. Expand and staff your new home. Terminals for the specialist. Why the fuck are you trying to... Apollo the Adventurer, yeah. You know what? I'm going to my freighter. My freighter already has all of this stuff. Let's see if they'll let me do that. Actually, no. Fuck it. I can't do a cylinder, and if I go to my freighter and I can't build what they want me to build, then it's just going to be annoying, because I'll have to come right back. Fuck it. There. Construct a door. Huzzah. Now give me the next quest and shut up. Report into Apollo with news of your base and staff. Return to space. Cool. Bye. Congratulations, Apollo. I built the cylinder room and then immediately deleted it. Can we move on now, please? Like, I already did all of the staff stuff and all the quests associated with them. It seems like they added extra steps to the Artemis path, trying to, like, force you to interact with certain early game systems, and the game does not give a single solitary fuck about the fact that I've already engaged with all of these systems for, like, 100 hours. Personal force field blueprint. Don't care. Not gonna use it. Upgrade the exosuit. Use your exosuit. Fucking. What are you doing here? Install the personal force field. Okay. Nope. Is it multi-tool? Seriously? I'll take you out temporarily. Yeah, that's where the personal force field is. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't ever use the personal force field. Let's get Apollo to fucking talk to me. Don't care. Don't. Seriously? Raid an abandoned building? Good. Nanite-rich building. Game. Oh, this way. Fuck. Come on. Jeez. Some of this stuff was definitely part of the Artemis path beforehand. I do believe I remember Apollo being like, install this force field and go raid a building. Them trying to teach you how to engage with that system and get nanites and all that. I don't think I remember the base building being part of the Artemis path last time I played it, though. Though it might have been. I do remember they wanted you to engage with the construction specialists and stuff like that, because you can expand your base a lot by doing that. Now, where's the actual building? That it? No, that's nothing. That's nothing. God, of course it's right in the middle of a group of mountains. Fucking... stop stuttering. Go ahead and zoom out a bit here. Hello? Are you it? Yeah, that looks like it's an infested one. Let's assume that's it. Dude, it's still trying to get me to use the exosuit upgrade. Is that on my exosuit? Is that why? No, it's not even here. That shit's in my... It's in my freighter, which is in another system, and it's still trying to convince me to use it. Shut the fuck up. Raid the abandoned building for nanites. Can I just go in and leave? Or activate the terminal and leave? I don't have to actually crack the eggs, do I? Data log. Nanites. Multi-tool technology merchant. Is that shit off planet? Yep, of course it is. They really do have me just flying around all over the system, engaging at the very base, boring level with like every system in the game. Which makes sense. For a tutorial, it makes sense. For someone like me who's played like hundreds of hours of this game, it's boring as shit. But it does make sense. Although the fact that they lock so much stuff behind the Artemis path for those of us who've been through it 20 times in a row is just a pain. Oh, they want me to engage with this multi-tool merchant. I thought they meant like one of the guys in the little bases on planets that had like different multi-tools. Why is he having me engage with this guy anyway? It's just locate. It's not a specific technology he wants me to install or anything. It's just fucking locate one. Okay, there. I found a multi-tool merchant. Oh, offer nanites. For a shitty C-class upgrade to a system I don't use. Thanks, Apollo. Install? Oh, fuck it. They're gonna force me to install this garbage I don't want. Can I delete this force field, or are they gonna... Okay, I don't think it's smart enough to go back and say, yo, no, you deleted the force field. Don't do that. Delete? I can still interact with Apollo. Good. And put the actual system back in. It's not a very useful system, but it's mine at least. I still haven't upgraded this staff like at all. I could absolutely upgrade this staff. I'm just not in love with the Atlas staff. I know it's like the coolest of all the fucking multi-tools that we have in the game currently. It's just I don't care that much. But there's none that I like especially love. You are not alone. Find us when the time is right. Apollo frequency. I love that it keeps pulling my camera to the right, thinking I'm supposed to be looking at something over there every time I interact when it appears in the left here. Shit, press the wrong button. I hate that when I accidentally right-click, the game fucking goes, oh yeah, you want to cancel then? Okay, sure. No, oh, son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, when it told me to scan, I thought it was gonna send me to some fucking transmission tower somewhere, but no, it lets me go straight back to talking to him. Good. I'm not robotic, I was bored. This is no world for flesh. I do like that. Where it's like, travelers are technically living beings, but they can look like anything. Because we can literally replace our body parts at any time on an appearance modifier station. This is probably the building they want.
Together for managed democracy.
Together for victory.
Together for liberty.
Together for liberty.
Oh, it's a reinforced door. Infiltrate the Corvex facility. Got it. Your Helldivers thing is reminding me that I think Eternal ethereal chinchillas, like planning to do, I think, some Lethal Company, not Helldivers, but still some Lethal Company, I think, at some point this weekend. Maybe I'll see about hopping on with him and doing another stream this weekend with like Lethal Company stuff. I don't know if he's using any mods or just doing it like vanilla. Either way would be fine, but still. Because I'll probably need at least like one more stream before we can get into the 1.0 V-Rising stuff next week. Upgrade module for my exosuit. Oh, thank God. Factory is home to the Corvax, blah blah blah, video feeds. Shine a light on it. Small hairy creature. Try sometimes a nest in the corner. Bravely ill. Here you go. Have some food. We done now? They're still trying to, like, attack me. This motherfucker needs to go. Having him here is not helping me at all to stay hidden. The fact that he got inside the facility somehow. Bum. Okay. Playing the new pitch. Why do I hear boss music? Why do I hear boss music yet? In V-Rising, the shit comes up, turn around, it's like, oh, there's Simon. That will be interesting, having both Dracula and a Belmont be V-Bloods in the game. What happens if I make multiple? What happens if you make multiple figurines? Nothing, apparently. Only one figurine can appear. Yeah, see, that creates the Atlas. But then if I grab Artemis again... Okay, Atlas is in the way now. If I package you, then there's Artemis. Okay, you can only have one figurine at a time. Alright, delete. Alright. Return to space to make contact. Apollo frequency. Alright, we have what we need. Duckula. Oh my god. Duckula. Oh my god. Bring Orbital to Nada. Nope, that's not the quest. That's the space anomaly quest again. Fuck you, don't care. Follow the Sentinel energy trace. Loved Count Duckula when I was young. I don't know that I ever saw Count Duckula. C. Portal ley lines. There it is. Oh my god, it's almost like it's leading me directly back to the planet I was already on, to the portal that I already know about. Interesting. Earliest memories are before I got my glasses pressed up against the TV watching Cantaculus. Jesus. It's definitely not the same portal I already know because I have a base at the portal and it's far away from here. So I don't know where it's sending me. Fucking approximate location. Man, fuck approximate location. I hate it. Approximate location is trash and they never should have added it to the game. For those who don't know, it used to be that all of these waypoints would lead you directly to the location you needed to go to. And then for some reason, Hello Games thought it was super important that they had this approximate location bullshit. So you'd have to land like 500 units away from whatever you're actually looking for and use your stupid visor to look for it. It's like the most useless extra middleman step that no one gives a shit about. Like, I don't know why they spent any production time on that. A lot of the stuff they've done since releasing the game is actually really amazing. But not all of it, and this is a symbol of that. Okay, so this is leading me to the pillar, yeah. Normally, this is how you find portals. Unless you stumble upon one, this is how you find portals. Is when you find these, like, alien monoliths and pillars and things, you can interact with them once to get, like, a little puzzle thing. What was I gonna say? You can interact with them once to get a puzzle thing, and then you can interact with them to sometimes get like a word of dialogue, a word of dialect in a certain language that whatever the monolith species is, or find in like an ancient ruin that you can raid for something that'll be worth a lot of units, basically, like the ancient relic that I dug up earlier. And then once you've basically done what you can with the monoliths, if you interact with them another time, you can use them to find a portal on the planet. Right? So it's kind of showing you like each of the 3 things you can do with each portal, pretty much. Or each monolith. Why did these guys want to escape or destroy the Sentinels? Escape. Much easier to just escape then. And then just turn invisible. I will say I kind of do like the fact that the runic lens doubles as both a mining tool and the cloaking device simultaneously, which is kind of nice about the staffs, but really I could just put a cloaking device on my multi-tool if I get a different multi-tool. Like I said, though, not that there's any particular multi-tool in the game that I desperately love the appearance of more than the staves anyway. But at the very least, if I'm going to use a staff multi-tool, I want to use a different staff multi-tool, one of the ones you build yourself, which is, again, kind of a shitty gacha kind of system in a lot of ways, and a little annoying to try and get exactly what you want. But I don't really love the Atlas staff that much. But in order to build your own staff multi-tool, you have to do the autophage quests, which are locked behind the Artemis path. Tracing to source. That's one of the things that I'm like really doing this for right now, is like the autophage stuff is just one of like 2 or 3 different quest lines that are locked behind the finishing the main story of the Artemis path, which again is kind of dumb. That's like kind of deep story-wise in the game to force a person to go just to unlock some random shit they might want to do. Like the Echo's storyline is not even all that amazing, or not. It's not, to my knowledge, it's not anything that you desperately need to have the lore of the Artemis path done before you can really like grasp the lore of the Echo's storyline. So the fact that they lock the Echo's missions behind finishing the Artemis path is like, why the fuck would you do that? And Echoes is basically all about taking you to like dissonant worlds and Sentinel interceptors and autophage camps and stuff like that. So it is a lot of like Sentinel stuff, but I don't think it's anything you desperately need to know the truth about the simulation before you can like be like, oh yeah, sure, I understand this lore. It's like you learn about Sentinels and stuff like that pretty early on. I guess you maybe don't spend a lot of time in like boundary worlds until maybe near the end of the Artemis path, but still. Interesting that this did not send me to a portal, it sent me to another... Oh, but they're teaching me glyphs. Yeah, they're teaching me glyphs, aren't they? Witness glyphs. I see the glyphs. The final glyph set. Am I gonna get all 16 of them this way? I think that both the Atlas path and Artemis path used to give you all the glyphs, so you didn't have to find them manually over the course of them. I know Atlas doesn't anymore. I wonder if Artemis still gives you all the glyphs or if it just gives you a couple. Honestly, the method of finding the glyphs on your own is not that difficult. Always had a huge thing for vampires. I'm a vampire stan. Really? I would have thought you would have been much more into Walking Bones. It's only because of 2 shows. Count Duckula and the Little Vampire. I don't even know Little Vampire. And I knew Count Duckula was a thing, but I didn't like watch it. Traveler, purpose. So there is a bit of lore here about like travelers in the worlds and the Atlas and all that I'm just like skipping through. Like I said, I've done the Artemis path like 10-15 times, so I know most of this lore, and I've forgotten a lot of this lore too, but I don't really care that much right now. Scan. Dracula was a Danger Mouse spinoff, so it was very British. God. Where is it? Another system. Alright, in space. It was a German kids show that was dubbed. Oh my god. No wonder I never heard of any of this. There it is. Another 2-star system. Nothing too amazing. Every Halloween I dressed as the Little Vampire. Oh my god. First contact, huh? Interesting. Plan for your stream avatar was a vampire, but eventually you switched to Skellington. I mean, if this is a first contact, then I guess I oughta uncover stuff. God. First contact, kill them for managed democracy! Man, I freaking love my Sentinel Interceptor. I don't know why, I just really like the Sentinel ships more than like all the others. which is somewhat annoying because they're frankly like one extra, they're like one extra tier more difficult to get than like all the other ships. Oh my god, my game does not want to load this interior at all. Oof, okay. It may not want to load this interior because I spent so much time building a big base here. That may be part of the problem. It may hate this. Which is fully possible. Let's go ahead and do these fleet command things. The most recent update to No Man's Sky apparently fixed a problem with these fleet command things. That, you know how I kept redeeming these while I was building my base and I kept just getting a shit ton of units constantly and like nothing else useful? Apparently that was actually a bug, and you're supposed to be able to get like nanites and things like that as well, other currencies, right? But all they would ever give me was units. Apparently that was a bug. Like, I mean, I'm getting much better stuff this time. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of different sort of useful stuff this time. Pretty much all my ships are fucking damaged, though. Damn. I'm not even gonna bother, like, going to fix them. They sort of fix themselves after a while, and I'm just gonna let them do that, because I don't care right now. Recalled home for repairs. I do need to get more frigates at some point, though. No, god damn it. Why do they keep cramming these idiots in front of the things I'm actually trying to interact with? Virgin's cubes, activated copper, nothing too interesting there. Okay. Let's see who's not damaged and send them on new missions. I have a trade and an industrial. Well, this is an industrial. There we go. Do I have a trade expedition? I do, in fact, have a trade expedition. There we go. And it goes 40k, a little disappointed at the moment. The fans upset that there are now female custodians. Oh my god. Really? You give a shit about that? Oh no, giant gold-plated warrior women. Definitely do not step on me. Exactly. Like, why would you care about that? Sell this, sell this, sell this. Those can stay there for now. Okay. I think I got enough of a lot of these upgrades. Minotaur cannon. Scanner. Really? Oh, that's photon cannon. I want that one. Damage 357. Pretty much the same all around. Yeah, it doesn't really change at all. Okay. This is a huge retcon, to be fair, like massive, but I do not mind. Who gives a shit? Stuff gets retconned all the time. There it is. Oh, no, I only have 3 living pearls. Okay, so I don't have enough to build the other thing. Go there. Got a lot of exosuit maps. Not that it matters too much. I have a full stack of this, right? Yes, I do. This gets sold. This gets sold. This gets sold. Sold. Should have the full thing of. I didn't bother to keep these, did I? I'll drop them here. Activated copper. Drop it here, I suppose. Indium, emerald, cadmium. Okay, I need to rearrange these a little bit. There we go. Should have full stack venom stack. Yep. So this gets sold. I think I have a full. Nope, not yet. Activated emerald. Plugmium. Lemium goes here. Whole stack of convergence cubes. There we go. The rest of these can get sold. This indium can go here. That was normal indium? Really? Oh, interesting. Should have a full stack of this already. Yep. I should have a full stack of these already. Yep. So they can get sold. This can go... Positron module? I don't think I bothered to make positrons, but I'll hold on to that one for now. Another Minotaur module. These can go here. This can get sold. Okay. That should be good. Bunch of new stuff to sell. But otherwise fine. Okay, the people who I play Helldivers with need to play with me so I can get some super samples, super destroyer upgrades, which I've been trying to get for ages, which just flat out makes all of your flame-based stuff do more damage. Just want to burn things! Oh my god, Baron. Oh no, wait, the whole reason I came in here in the first place was so that I could scan everything in this first contact system. And upload. There we go. Now everything in the system has been discovered by me. I love how much faster that is with that scanner in your freighter. I think I might want to get rid of the Starship or Starborn Runner. I really don't care about that ship. Like, I know it's supposed to be all cool and new and stuff, but I just don't give a shit about the Starborn Runner. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, aggressive sentinels on this planet too. Great. A nuclear planet. Wonderful. Maybe one of these days I'll be able to play Helldivers 2 with you, Barrett. I probably should just cave and buy the game. It's not that expensive. Kill 100 enemies with a flamethrower, oh joy. It's really not that expensive. It's not like I don't have the money, but still, I just haven't bothered. Yeah, go burning things again. The game seems to be like lag spiking more. It was just the audio before, but now the game seems like it's lag spiking more often. Maybe after this song finishes, I'll try reloading the page on my browser to see if that helps. Unfortunately, my browser has a system which is designed to like block a bunch of shit, like ads and spyware and adware and all that kind of trash from hitting your system. And after a while, it starts to build up to like hundreds and thousands of pings, basically. And then I think it like starts to slow my computer down as pages like repeatedly try to hit your system with like bullshit ads and garbage, and they get blocked and blocked and blocked over and over again. I'm making a choice. Input the glyphs. Hey Mom, can we get Stargate? No, we have Stargate at home. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Tiny little nothing Stargate. Stargate looks gooey. Moist.
It's never better when mistakes are made again. You know we're not the same. Hurting will break the chains. It's never better when mistakes are made again.
Made out of Play-Doh, you know, toddler's been chewing. Ugh. Yeah.
We keep seeing the eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. Oh, they are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And there's a village clown booth. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good.
Huzzah. Some new world. This looks kind of glitchy as a world. Winds of Glass. Fauna between worlds. Yep, this is a glitch world. Breach world. Definitely. Breach, anomalous signal detected. You know what, this is enough of this. Let's go ahead and drop this stuff back in. Refuel this. And then toss that to my freighter. Cool. Breach world. Atlas protocol initiated. There we go. There it is. It like glitches out and then like teleports you back or whatever. Atlas protocol initiated. Nope. Hi, buddy. Now look, I know I already finished your path and I'm supposed to be your servant and all that. I know I was in a world I definitely wasn't supposed to be in. But let's just pretend that didn't happen, why don't we? Let's just say that didn't happen, huh? Come on, just between friends. Pop all these, see if I can learn a couple more Atlas words. Not many. I should know most of the Atlas words by now, because I did the Atlas path. And you encounter a lot of these and run over a lot of these stupid little ball things in that course. Warp cells. Hi, Atlas. Hello, world. What's travelers? Or the dirt and dust. Show me a world. Something no one has ever seen before. Diagnostics? 1 trillion years since last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. 2 million actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel error. Subroutine Glass operational. 4,000 breach attempts. Subroutine Traveler operational. 458 critical error warnings. Ugh. Immediate repairs required. Sure, why not? I'm stupid like that. Let's do that. Body, voice, soul that speaks to me. Something's happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to scream. I have no mouth, no form. Oh man. And I mean, I get why that's the kind of thing that drives some travelers insane, meeting with Atlas and stuff. Back to another world. First contact. New world. Wait, is this also a... Yeah, this is also a reality distortion. Wow, nice life form. One species, yep, so that's an exotic species and an exotic planet. Makes sense. Most of the reality distortion planets are considered exotic planets. Anytime you're on a planet and you scan like a bit of fauna and you find out it's like the one and only species on that entire planet, that's like always an exotic creature. Apparently wheat can grow in this weird reality distorted planet though too. Honestly, this is kind of what it's like when you finish the quest and you go to a new galaxy. Like when you teleport to a new galaxy, it'll like drop you on some random planet and put your ship at like the nearest building, basically, area that it landed at. Ooh, salvage data. Salvage data. Thank you. Alright, board the starship. Glad of something familiar in this strange world. Gravity of the infernal shield shows resist, identify itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I know, I've already finished the Atlas storyline. Artemis, no trace sentinels. I haven't stepped through that gate because to help Artemis. Blah blah blah. Anomalous signal detected. Answer the communication. You are not alone. Shit, my starship was damaged? Really? Or was it not? Nothing looks damaged. Did that just give me the default, like, your ship is damaged thing that you usually get when you transfer between dimensions? But it's actually not, because that's stupid. Whatever. Locate the mysterious distress signal. Starship critically damaged, repairs advised. Oh, is this... Oh, it's not talking about my ship, is it? It's talking about some, like, distress ship. Is it gonna teach me how to salvage ships, too? I don't remember that being part of the quest line. Crap, these things are too fucking low to the ground. Mission destination reached. I don't give a shit. Where's the actual drop location? Come on, where's the ship? This one should be a little more obvious to find from the sky. Honestly, it doesn't seem like it is. Maybe it'd be faster to just drop and hunt it from there. Because it's being a pain in the ass. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's just drop in. 300 units. How the fuck did I not see that from the sky then? There it is. Unknown grave. This is how you can get a glyph from these. Oh, this is Artemis's grave. There we go. Hologram appears. There's only silence. Slow pulse of cosmos. Deja vu. You can speak their words punctuated by strange static. Closely machines murderers against the scan it. I'm sure it's every other transmission I ever see from Artemis. Everything they have said appears to have come from right in front of me. There's an anomaly and not Apollo watching us, blah blah blah. Yep. First traveler. Follow terminus time. There we go. How far? Not far. Okay. Approximate location. So where's the real location? There it is. Am I gonna go right through it? Oh, not quite. Here it is. A little more salvage data. Let's see what else I can grab here. Some nanites. Some nav data, or is it just more nanites? Just more nanites. Okay. Boost my standing. Hey, Corvax rank 9 and 9. Reach rank 8 with the Corvax? Oh, no. Not rank 9, I just ranked up. I like that I have enough jetpack to get all the way up to the top there now. Network compromised. Manual override. Break, break, break. Data stream overwritten. I know. You are not alone. Cares. I don't care, no. Mind arc. We are getting pretty deep into the Artemis path now if we're at the mind arc already. Oh, with Artemis. Some visitors must corrupt the mind arc before I can help them further. What am I missing? Glass and the soul engine. Living pearl and cadmium. I think I have everything I need for this. I think I do have everything I need for this. Boop. Freighter. Soul engine. I don't quite have enough glass. Okay. I need, shit, I'm out of silicate, aren't I? Any silicate here? Nope. Looks like I'm going mining. Mining. Just rip this entire countryside apart for a little dirt. That'll be enough. I need like 2 for now. Oh. Mind arc. Oh wow. You know what? Let's go ahead and full on reload this page because I think that might be what's tanking my processing power. Let's just reload it. There we go. Nice fresh load. Maybe that'll help. There we go. Let's snag Artemis now. Endlessly. I must craft the mind arc. I have the mind arc. Dumbass. Ta-da. How about now, game? I must craft the mind arc. I must craft the mind arc. I must craft the mind arc. I have the mind arc. Dipshit. Update. I must craft the mind arc. The fuck, game? What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this game? Mind arc. I have the mind arc. It's right here. See? Do you see it? Do you register it? Do you understand it? It's here. It's right there. Game, come on. Don't do this to me. I must craft the mind arc. You must shut the fuck up is what you must do, game. Because all I can do is destroy this. It's literally all my resources for nothing now if I destroy this. Because the game can't fucking... The game registers I have the mind arc. It's telling me to bring it to Artemis. And then it's not registering it has the mind arc. Are you fucking kidding me? So now I just lost hundreds of cadmium and all the glass and everything that I used? Great, thanks, game. Fine, I'll delete it and start all over. Cadmium, living pearl. Silicate. What else? Glass soul engine wiring loom, nothing too bad. Oh my god, it's trying to send me to a different holo terminus, that's why? Oh, son of a bitch. Literally, the mind arc was working fine, but the game wants me to leave the holo terminus I'm standing at 5 feet from me and instead go to one on the other side of the planet. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Leave the one that Artemis is appearing at that's right next to me. Nope, I'm not doing the space anomaly game. Fuck you. Get off of that. Stop telling me to do space anomaly. I'm not doing that. This aggressively keeps trying to shove me onto the space anomaly quest. And I have no interest in doing that. There's a lot of little lore you can get by doing that, where you like talk to Nada and Polo over time as you're progressing the Artemis path. I don't give a shit about any of that. I just want to get the path done. Okay, Mind Arc. It was so dumb that they let Artemis appear at the last one if they just had to force me to go to a different fucking terminus somewhere else. That never should have been allowed to happen. Tune to Artemis. It's still really got a lot of fucking stupid little bugs along the main storyline that's been in here like the whole time. Dispatch some light. Theories, crisis, blah blah blah. Nope. One moment I see their hologram, the next there is nothing. Speak to Null. Hopefully this one updates properly. Our dream, an idea that we have some special place in the universe, blah blah blah. Glass, blah 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 blah, whatever, okay. Can we create the simulation now? Artemis to Nada. Yep, Mind Arc, okay. Time to get into the section where we create the simulation for Artemis. That's also another cool part of the idea that you might be living in a simulation. It's like, well then, do you ever really die? I literally just downloaded Artemis's consciousness and just stick it in a new simulation. The end of the Artemis path is kind of dumb. At the very, very end of the Artemis path, like one stage before the end, they give you a choice to make with Artemis. It's supposed to be like this big overarching kind of choice that's like really important and really kind of deterministic of like what you believe is the right choice to make, blah, 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 whatever. And then at the very end of the Artemis path, it turns out it didn't mean shit because Artemis like uncovers the decision you made no matter which one you choose. So it means nothing. Mind Arc. It is Echo. See a traveler's soul, you are so beautiful. It's in pain, disconnected. This arc is no rescue. Never have a body again. Yeah, well. I mean, they will. They will. They'll never have a body in this simulation again, but if we just create them a new body in a new simulation, then that's fine. Something living, a refuge. Upload to the machine, to sub-simulation where they may live on. Or help Echo end its suffering. I've decided already. Like, this is meant to be one of those big sort of like moral, ethical decision type things, but my own beliefs, my own personal beliefs about what it means to like a simulation in a world, in this and that, blah blah blah, is this a simulation, is that, and all that sort of shit is like so set in stone for myself that like there is no moral choice here. It's either destroy this soul or save this soul. Like, there's a lot of little caveats about what exactly it is, blah blah blah, but who gives a shit? Glowing with life. Power that unnerves nothing? Nothing. Okay, thanks. So do I have to talk to him? That's not part of the anomaly path? That's part of the Artemis path? Hi, Bolo. Just know, friend, we support whatever choice you make. Okay, so this is it. I'll prepare the machine. Okay, good. There we go. Especially when you know more about the game itself, where it's like, Artemis is dead and will never have a body again, but you can create a sub system that Artemis can exist in and explore that universe forever, blah blah blah, whatever. And it's like, when you realize that this world is no more real than the one you're putting Artemis in, it's like, so who gives a shit? Like, where exactly was the ethical dilemma there? Simulation of a solar system. Oh, it's a simulation of only one solar system. I thought it was a whole new, wait. No, yeah, solar system is just one. Okay, yeah. I thought it was like a whole new galaxy or a whole new world or whatever, or a universe for them to explore, but it's just one solar system. That's fine, there's plenty. A single false solar system, so dear Tanada, it will act as a home for Artemis should I wish it. See, it's like, upload or allow Artemis to die. When you uncover the fact that this world we've been traveling in is no more real than any other, right? It's like, oh, so, yeah, destroy the soul completely or just make it be reborn. Don't care. Return to space and contact Apollo. We're about done with the Artemis path now. Like I said, at the end of the Artemis path, we used to travel to a new galaxy. I don't know if they still have us do that at the end of the Artemis path, though. Because the Atlas path used to do that, too. It used to, like, force you as part of the quest to go to a new galaxy at the end of it, but it doesn't anymore, so they might not do that at the end of Artemis either. They might have decided to not, like, make moving to a new galaxy part of any of the quest lines anymore. Not that it matters that much. As long as you have a portal on any world in the previous galaxy, you can return to the previous galaxy whenever you want. Terminus is showing is available. Again, your signal when you're gone. Blah, blah, blah. Explain. Gateway, the planet, the machine, the crimson orb. Yep. Memories themselves are unstable. I cannot form them in my mind. It's a dull, aching red. I saw the Atlas. This is the Corvex. They worship it as a god. Thought it was real. Can imagine what you've gone through. It was not a god. As if we were protocols, not living things. Life and death are just fragile dreams, no real concepts at all. Yep. I think there's something in what you've said. The Corvex pay homage to Sentinels precisely because they believe them to be servants of this Atlas. Investigate further. There are more important things. Traveler, no, there's more going on here. An opportunity to earn units. This is dead. Yep. But that was easy. They cared. They believed. Where have you buried them? Prospect of going to meet Artemis. Explain the nature of it. Like, I don't know. Hope so, sure. You did the right thing. Yeah, it's like, then you did the right thing. Right or wrong, you tried. Alright, more monoliths, more codes, more portal ley lines, more blah 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 glyphs. Frick, it's hot in here. Oh, my fan is plugged in. I can turn that on. Oh, turn the fan on there. Look at that. There we go. Ah. There's not a whole lot left to this, I don't think. Oh, this monolith is like right next to a base. Oh, but that's an approximate location, not a definitive one. There's the monolith. is desperately trying to load in that big base behind me, and it's freaking out my computer, basically. It came down, like, right on top of it. Please shut up. I don't care. There we go. Grab a couple of words. I infinitely prefer to learn words from like knowledge stones or dictionaries and bases and stuff, because then I don't have to go through the whole dialogue prompt with like I do with aliens, which is annoying. Anomaly. Locate the portal. I think this is the storyline with Apollo. You go through the storyline of like, okay, let's meet up with each other, only to find out you're in the exact same like positional coordinates and can't see each other. Which is kind of hilarious when you think about it as a statement for the game, where they promised multiplayer in the game when it released, and then people figured out how to meet up with each other in like a day and couldn't see each other, and then they just tried to play it off like it was nothing. But also, it's just like, see, it's all fake. It's all fake. Who cares? Here we go. Portal. Is this one going to require me to charge it and then pick up more glyphs? Because I've only got a couple of glyphs. Activate the portal. No, this one just wants me to learn the glyphs for Apollo. Can you, quick charge. Sorry for the plus, I have cat aggro. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. I wish you could just quick charge all of these with like the first available resource. Because it's pretty much always the first available resource that you want to use to charge these. Because it's the less refined of all the resources. Like, I guess I could charge it with indium. Why would I, though? Sitting perfectly in front of your screen so you can't see your HUD in Helldivers. Great. Request the address. Leave. See your character but not your ammo or health. Hello, Terminus. Superheated rainstorms. Ugh. Up, up, up. Not just left or right. Up. Stupid. Up, you dumbass ship. Up and over. I keep trying to do first person on my ship because I think it's like more immersive and more interesting that way, but realistically it's just so much easier to see where you're going and avoid shit and like find the approximate locations of stuff and all that when you're zoomed out. Luckily, this storm is supercharging my jetpack, so there's that. Multiple signal sources tune into Apollo. Hi, buddy. Oh no. You pulled another cat. You're not supposed to you're not supposed to paw pole, Baron. It's too dangerous. Paw to paw. Oh god. Let me gliss for your world. I'm almost ready. My suit is upgraded. My stomach is full, and I've hired a Gek to look after my farm while I'm away. Found them. What happened to Artemis? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if they're safe. Give them the glyphs. Doesn't matter. Find out what I can in the so-called null. No? Care too much and one who cared too little, their lives have not become what was promised. Blah, 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 blah. That's why they need your help. These customers look to me. You think of it as Sentinel would do if they came across my form. Observatory nearby. Yeah, you. Next. Visit the observatory. Motherfucker trying to force me onto the space anomaly path again. Like, aggressively trying to shove me onto the space anomaly mission again. I guess it's nice the first time you play through because they're like sort of giving you an idea of when there's new lore for you to learn, but it's like, stop stealing me off of the one quest that I'm allowed to track at any given time and forcing that to become the space anomaly. There are other more graceful ways that you could accomplish the task of letting someone know there's new lore to be seen on another quest line than stealing their one-tracked quest away and shoving it over to a different quest line. Don't care about any of that stuff. Don't care about any of this stuff either. It's all just plants. It's just a bunch of carbon. Curiously open, the logs ready for me to read, blah blah blah. Posting many of them, they never return. This is how Nada and Polo met. Extract.
Resting on my shoulders, cold night in a sleepless space. White eyes with a glaze of red. I'm going round and round. It won't let me out.
No, this way. How about this dude? Repair kits and Corvex that don't care. Repair kits are nice, but nothing too special. I probably have like over a full stack of repair kits now. And the wreck of Nada's first crashed freighter. Coordinates originally logged by Polo. So Nada and Polo met each other? Yep. I get why the character said that then. I don't care about the object of interest. Yeah, see, it's just trade frequency. Really doesn't matter. But I could sell some of my stuff. Oh, nope, I can't sell any of my shit. Here, I have a convergence cube. Ancient lichens. There's the freighter. I could mine and stuff here to find a couple of things. I don't care too much right now. I'm just doing the quest line as fast as I can. One log encryption key. So what now? Search the crash site. Okay, so it is going to force me to do some mining. I mean, not mining, because you can access all of these without ever going under the surface. Log encryption key. I might need multiple log encryption keys. Apparently there's 3 stages to this log thing, and I might need one for each, who knows. Every world, the drones acted erratically. We were wrong. Yep, see, it needs more log encryption keys. Okay, this is their way to try and force you to explore the whole thing. Alley-oop. Another key. Triple cat. I'm lost. I think I'm going to wipe. Oof. And one here. That's enough log encryption keys for what they claim I need right now, but I may as well just grab all the cargo pods at this point. I'm already halfway through. See, more log encryption keys. There's one over here. That should be all of them. On the inside, but there's one more on the outside. Come on. There we go. I love that you can access this stuff from, like, above ground. All log encryption keys, though. So if I really only needed 3, then that was wasted. Doesn't matter. It's here, too. God. All your cats just, like, not pay attention to us. Time to raid them. Boom, 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 boom. Patching. Okay, it looks like you do end up using probably like all 6 of them before you're done. Or at least most of them. No, you end up using 4 of them. Alright, what next? Salvage materials. Nope. Transmit the freighter's location to null. Dude, I still adore the fact that I escaped. I was running. Next I was here, whatever here is. Get going now, though. Yep. So now Artemis thinks that the system is like a real system. And I always continue to the deception. Every single time I do this, I just choose not to tell Artemis that they're existing in, like, a fake universe, blah, blah, fake solar system, blah, 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 whatever. Because, again, not because it's like I'm ashamed of what I've done, because who gives a shit, right? I always end up continuing the deception there, because the truth is, who fucking cares? Artemis doesn't need to know they're living in a simulated solar system. They want to explore, now they can explore. It doesn't change anything. But what it does do is make Artemis question a bunch of bullshit if you tell them the truth about the system being fake. And that right there, that was the fake choice that I told you about before. Where it's like, ethical dilemma, are you going to continue deceiving Artemis or tell them the truth about where they are? And it doesn't mean shit. If you tell Artemis the truth, they freak out and then they never call you again. If you continue the deception, Artemis somehow figures out the truth on their own, literally one story beat later, freaks out, and never calls you again. It's all just meant to eventually, like, stop the calls from... give a story reason for why you and Artemis don't talk to each other constantly throughout the game. Alright? Like, the decision actually means nothing, which makes it be utterly worthless as a moral dilemma decision. when both outcomes lead to exactly the same outcome and mean nothing. Discoveries. A world that was destroyed by the Sentinels. It was what happens. Ultimately, I think that's what the Sentinels were originally meant for, right? It was like the Sentinels would be sent in by Atlas to worlds that are like anomalies, that are boundary worlds, and just like wipe them the fuck out. Anything that was starting to like break the simulation, pretty much. I don't know. There is quite a bit of lore in this game, and there are people that like desperately learn all of it and all these little intricate details, because it's not just the stuff you can learn on like the Artemis path and the Atlas path, but there's also those like big tower bases that I arrive at sometimes where you can take like relics and you can talk to some people there and things like that. And then in the center you can like access a terminal and get something from it, but you don't receive anything of actual like physical value from interacting with those terminals, so I rarely ever do it. What you do get is a little like story beat from like the historical logs of one of the 3 species. Locate a Viking system on the galaxy map. Okay, they want me to leave. So there is a decent amount of lore to be had. I've learned a lot of it and forgotten a lot of it, and like don't care to relearn it right now, kind of thing. Viking system. One thing I think is kind of stupid is that the Atlas path turns into the Atlas Eternal quest and just stays in your quest log forever when you finish the Atlas path. So rather than actually like completing it, it just clutters up your fucking quest log forever, and you can like redo the last stage of it over and over and over again for no gain whatsoever. Nope, that's Space Anomaly again. Cartographer on a space station. Yep, Viking cartographer. Again, the game was desperately trying to yoink my quest log away from me and stick it on Space Anomaly again. If you're trying to focus down like one quest line, you end up with a lot of that, where it's like, stop stealing my quest line away from me and having to keep pulling it back onto the right quest that you want to be on over and over and over again. If you're just progressing the game however the fuck, like a lot of like first-time players will be, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, you kind of want to progress all 3 of those major quest lines anyway. So like whichever one you get stuck on at any given time is like, okay, it's fine. Why is it targeting the scrap dealer? Blah, 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 nothing. Literally nothing. He's got nothing for me, but for some reason he's targeted. There's another trade one. I'm getting this merchant one up so much faster than all the others because of the fact that I can usually donate something they give me back to them. Also, just there's so many more merchant ones than there seem to be of any of the other types. B-class. Pro Viking lore. Viking secrets. Cowardly spy should kill. Traveler must be aided. Such the command of Herc. So that's why they're so dedicated to helping the travelers. One thing you learn in the lore is that Herc and whatever the fuck his brother's name was, I don't even remember now, like both interacted with one of those ancient relics, and his brother was the lore is that like his brother was corrupted, and so Herc struck him down or whatever, and you find out the truth is that his brother received a vision from the Atlas while he didn't, so Herc killed him in jealousy. Right? And so it actually kind of makes sense that Herc like demands that all Viking that follow him help the travelers, because the travelers are like constantly fucking with the Atlas. Okay, I think that cleared up most of that stuff. So many nav data, but they're selling pretty well here, so I'm gonna sell them. Ultimately, you can use them to get a bunch of maps and stuff. Oh wait, I could break nav data down for nanites too, actually. Sell the lichens, I don't need those. Could just hawk the walker brain, but sometimes the combat guild wants it. Alright, let me dump this into my freighter, this into my starship, this stays with me and gets sold. Give me about half of these on my exosuit. I believe you can break them down. Nope, can't. Okay, sell them then. Sell. And then let me hawk that upgrade as well that I don't need. Plus I can look for some more S classes. Not the best place to buy them, however, given that I don't have a very good standing with these guys. But, not a long cannon. I have so many nanites, I don't really need the discount. Some launch thrusters, maybe, yeah. Photon cannon upgrade again. Don't need the cyclotron. Photon cannon. Why does this not seem to be upgrading at all? Damage potential does not seem to be going up at all. It's not going down at all either. Now it's at 307. Usually it does not take you 5 different missions to kill 100 things with a flamethrower. The major order is a speed mission. Also have other methods to set things on fire, and I got a bit overzealous the other options. 344, 357. This isn't increasing damage potential at all? What the fuck? Isn't this considered a photon cannon? I mean, those pair, don't they? Yeah, they pair. 348. 357. Why is it not increasing damage potential at all? That's weird. Yeah, damage potential is not going up at all for some reason on this ship. But it should be. I mean, I definitely should be increasing my damage potential, even if it says it's not, just by having these things. But it's a good stat to keep track of how well you're pairing these together, how well you're bricking these together like a Lego block or a Tetris block, right? To, like, maximize your potential. But for some reason, it won't update at all. Oh well. I'll just have to piece them together to the best of my knowledge and go off of that then. How'd I end up with, Oh, I have way too many microprocessors. That's why I had another stack of them. Okay, I'm gonna sell some of those then. Alright, what else? Any interesting weapons here? Nah. Multi-tool? Maybe. I'll see what he's got. I've got the money to waste. I've got the nanites to waste anyway. I may as well. Mining Beam S. There we go. Don't care about Blaze Javelin. Neutron Cannon. I've already got... If I get a second... There's no reason to have a second, though. Like, they give you all these things, and they give you the ability to carry, like, 6 or 7, I think, multi-tools. But there's no reason to. I suppose you could specialize, have one that's specialized on mining, one that's specialized in fighting, but literally, once you upgrade a bunch of tech slots, you have so much space for so much stuff that, like, there's no reason to have duplicates of almost anything, except maybe starships, just for having, like, different types of starships for different things. But, like, there's no reason to buy anything once you've upgraded your suit. You only get one. There's no real reason to buy any upgrades for the multi-tool after you've upgraded one to maximum, because it can be your best fighting and mining and everything else tool as well. And why would you ever use a different one? Prove your honor to the Viking. Fuck. Collect the artifact. Oh god, it's another one of these shitty missions. B-class. It's another one of these stupid middleman missions. It's like, we know you're one of the most beloved fucking people to them now because you've already interacted with the affinity system massively. But they don't like you, so go do this too. Oh, undiscovered planet. High energy, high sentinel activity. Great. I blame Baron. I blame Baron. Hello again.
Hello there.
Yep, totally new. Yeah, sure, that's it. Yep, definitely. Is that hidden behind the cliff there? Yes, it is. Nice try, assholes. I see it. Let's park in a way that is not going to get me caught on a fucking cliff face when I try to take off. If it's my fault, then unleash the technofarts. Oh my god. Come on, up, not down. Alright, let's do this. Noble travelers will be spared. The will of Herc commands it. Speaking Viking. Oh my god, Baron. Jesus. As the Vikings swear. Rise of the Travelers. Gaseous streamer on Twitch, Baron. Baron, gaseous streamer on Twitch. He's a Viking. Oh my god, Baron. Looked like the Sentinels were supposed to be investigating, but they didn't really investigate, so fuck it, I'm out before they come up. I mean, look at me, guys. This is a Sentinel Interceptor. Obviously, I'm one of you. Jesus. Just finding every single fart that Blurp has. Jesus Christ, Baron. Stream where farts happen. I mean, if you put Blurp on your stream, Baron will be farting over there too. Damn, Baron. Exploration opportunity detected. I don't give a shit. Wait, no, are they trying to say that I can... How Skeld produces so much gas, or any gas for that matter? Are they trying to say I can get one for free? No?
It's my hole. I keep on farting wherever I go. Oh,
Oh, God damn it. Microprocessors, all those. It says an exploration opportunity is available, but then they want me to give them 5 million credits for it. It's like, that's not an opportunity. That's a sink. Fucking money sink. Don't care. Communicated with Herc. Travelers. Atlas. Do not speak that name. Crimes of the Gek. By King. Any being that claims to be a god is not one. What face, or, yeah. See, seeing this very, very fleshy being suddenly, like, glitch out like he's a machine or a program or something is like, oh yeah, this is definitely the real world. Yep, sure, yeah, definitely. Korvax cartographer. Shit, I forgot they force you to do this. Everyone's gonna send you on their own stupid mission too, aren't they? Korvax system. Really, a lizard. It's the ghost sound cantrip. God. Ghost sound cantrip. I just hope I don't get caught up in stupid freighter battles and stuff while I'm trying to do this. You discovered this system. Oh, really? Amazing. Oh, look, it's a space anomaly quest again. Nope, not happening. Oh, look, they're trying to send me to a scrap dealer to waste my money again. Interesting. Nope, not doing it. Third level spell Stinking Cloud. God. Nope. 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 None of these quests, game. This one. Game is aggressively shoving every quest possible in my face when I try to tab through them and refuses to go back to the one that I'm at. Refuses to go back to the one I'm literally trying to lock in on. Prove your place in the universe. Immediately tap that so the game just shuts the fuck up about everything else. Like, every single step I attempt to take, the game is trying to rip me off of this quest as aggressively as possible. I have no interest in that. So every single time I complete a stage of the quest, I'm just gonna mash the fucking quest in my log again. There's Artemis. What do we do first when we meet? We fly together. Or it's, you know, components I might be able to build a craft into a ship. See you later, I can't wait. So of course, because I didn't tell the truth. If you tell the truth, Artemis freaks out about their new form of existence, doesn't call you again. If you don't tell the truth, you get 2 or 3 more dialogues with Artemis, where they're like waiting for you and Apollo to show up and meet them in this new place they're at so that you guys can like fly and explore and build together kind of thing, right? Before Artemis eventually realizes the truth and then freaks out about their new form of existence and never calls you again. So it's literally just like a little extra lore, I guess, if you lie about it. Again, it's supposed to be some moral dilemma bullshit, but knowing the truth about this game's like deeper truth or whatever that you find out at the end of the quest line, it's like, who gives a shit? There is no moral dilemma. Shit, is this actually an underwater structure? I don't see it on the surface anywhere nearby. I think the structure might actually be underwater. Alright, let me just land then. Like, it's a fake decision both in the existential questioning of it all based on what this game's ultimate truth is. It's also a fake decision based on the fact that no matter which choice you make, you get the exact same outcome, so fuck off. Like, it's a fake decision on both counts, which is hilarious. I can probably grab those extra living pearls that I needed. To build the water jets. Those have been crystal sulfide. I need the clams. I need the armored clams. There's some. There's some. I already have the aeration membrane or whatever it's called, so that I don't give a shit about that stupid gauge that's like my breath. I could just draw from my life support to fuel my breath meter. There's one. That one's further away from my target. I don't want to go that way. This one is toward my target. Yeah, let's go to this one. Should probably refuel this. There we go. There they are, a couple extra armored clams. Ow, bricks. I don't remember if that's enough. No, my freighter's already in this zone. That's 4. Let's dump this stuff really quick. Getting a pretty good amount of all these different things. To have on hand. I think I need one more. Yeah, I have 5. I need 6 for this. Plus maybe 1 to store, at least 1 to store on my freighter as well. There's some more armored clams on the way. Alright. So you can see my breath meter has completely run out, so now my, instead of like drowning and taking damage, now my life support is just lowering at a very fast rate. Get out of there before that erupts. There they are. Let me grab some more crystal sulfide since I'm here. There we go. You can snag them real quick and get out of there before it even erupts the first time. Here they are. Or not. Are they underground? No, they're just further away. And possibly underground as well. Let's try going over here first. There they are. Ow. Again, I hate the range on these things. Just like with the hazardous fauna or flora, the range is a straight fucking lie. The game literally lies to you about the range that they can hit you from so that they can hit you more often. Good enough. Let me grab these crystal sulfide since this just erupted. Plenty of time. There we go. Now we should have more than enough to make this. Oof. Is this actually a, yep, it is. Okay. I'll pair it there. Not that it matters that much, really. Because it doesn't provide a statistical boost. It just provides a, like a feature. Good enough. Let's go to the location. Snag those while I'm here too. Okay, I need to be very careful because these guys are here. I need to get them to open up first though. Yes, gotcha. Nautic eyes. These guys are actually quite easy to deal with. Boom. I mean, I could deal a lot of damage in a single strike. That's the neutron cannon thing that I'm using. It's real strong, but still. Oxygen sac. Oh god, it's right there. It's inside of something, so I literally can't touch it. Like, I can't break it because it's like clipped into a wall or some shit. How about this? There. Just use a shotgun, basically, to damage everything. First aid. That should be everything. Yep, okay. Corrupted terminal. Reading memory, blah blah blah. This connection is not permanent. May start with an equation. Blah 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 blah. Leave. Okay, where's the nearest solid land above water around here? Off planet, yep. Shit, this may be tough. Jesus, where's the solid land mass? Pretty much back where my ship is, okay. Fine, I'll just use my water jets then. Could grab some more crystal sulfide. Actually, there's a lot of it down here. Of course, there's 12 other things on the frickin' surface, on the ground, in my path that I bump into while trying to, like, drift around it. Starship jumps 38, 87 light years. Cargo ship just C2. It's quite a bit. Did I scan these guys? Yeah, I already scanned these guys. You. There we go. Alright. Let's get this stupid divergence cube back to him. Get a little further in this quest line. I think we have to do this with the Gek as well, but we should be getting pretty close to the end of this quest line. Are we... No, because I would have picked up a new quest line if we did. Yeah. This is probably part of it. I don't really remember this part of it very well. I thought the Artemis path basically ended once you uploaded Artemis and then had a couple more conversations with them. No, there was a... there was jumping galaxies. That was part of it as well. Although, I don't know if that's even part of it anymore. Alright, night, Baron. Sleep well. Oh, go talk to the scrap dealer. Wait, no, go talk to the anomaly. Wait, no, go talk to the... I don't give a shit about any of it, game. Literally don't care about any of the options you're presenting to me. Going to ignore them all and rush this quest down as hard, as fast as possible. The endless bargain.
I would like to say good night.
Good night. Good night. Okay, Korvax photographer is done. I'll drop these on my ship, I suppose. These, I think I could just sell all of them. They didn't take them from me, that's for sure. So I'll just sell this stuff. What was it selling? Yep, locate a Gek system now. Nothing interesting. Game's very laggy for some reason. Like, lots of lag spikes today for some reason. I don't know why. What are we doing on... Jesus Christ, just trying to alt-tab is like just lagging the fuck out. Man, that's not really good either. What happens if I turn this off? Will that at least help? Is that really just like not doing anything? I don't know, we'll see. Oh, it's a dissonant system too. Not a very good system, but it's a dissonant one. Again, not that it matters that much. Maybe I should also just put that browser like back as a tab rather than a separate window. Maybe that's what's causing the problem. God, another freighter battle I don't care about. Not interested. Skipping it this time. Literally none of it matters. I've already got a dreadnought. I don't need the units he'll give me as a reward. Don't care. Landing. And of course, land me literally as far out from the places I need to go to as possible. They really need to change the function of that. Rather than it like seems to choose from the front line and then go back from there, it should choose from the back line and go out from there to get you closer to all the shops and stuff. Nope. Fuck your space anomaly. I refuse. Let me talk to this guy. Like, it rearranged the quests in my quest log now, too, to try and shove me onto a different quest line. Oh, it just wants me to do mission board stuff for the Gek? Huh. That sucks. Chrome is easy, but I think this might be specifically collect. So getting it may not be good enough. Or even if I do, it'll probably send me off station to some other place. Love that they're like shoving all this combat stuff in my face here, even though I don't care about any of it. Hot ice, no. Sulfurine, I don't have a ton of. I don't have a ton of sulfurine. I'll grab some, I suppose. Anything I can donate? Nope. Okay. Deliver the chromatic metal to the secure depot, so it's off-world, of course. Yep. And they'll only give me one Gek mission at a time, which is a pain in the ass. Because I'm going to have to run 2 of these. Actually, this might be worth 2 Gek standing, which I think is what they needed. Wow, that civilian hull is almost dead. Good luck, guys. Nope, done. Victory to the raiding Gek. What, Apollo? That probably... Oh yeah, the Atlas. He encountered the Atlas. Won't let me leave. It showed me things. My future, blah 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 blah. Everyone in the universe doesn't know. I can't help me want to be happy. Answers. Money, doing what you're told day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? I don't know. Good luck, Apollo. Still laggy. It's probably because it's a separate window. Let me try just sticking it back on the other browser as a tab instead. See if that saves me a little bit. I mean, that will save me a little bit, but not much. Wouldn't expect it to be enough to completely, like, make my game suddenly work well, but I'm not doing anything different. Alright. Looks like we're going back over here and here. Move. Move, you piece of shit. Okay. Now you come over here. Come over here. Let's see if that also, like, tanked my browser audio thing. Or if it just transferred over. It looks like it's working. Is it also able to find the encoding overloaded? Looks like the browser audio is still playing. Okay. So it seems like it's working. I don't know if that's really going to help me, but hopefully closing that other browser window will give me a little space to play with here. Oh, good, nice. Yeah, park me in between literally the two parking spaces. Yep, that's what I wanted, game. So stupid sometimes. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Just give me the quest. Stop changing quests on me, stop telling me all this other shit, just give me the quest I want and stop and leave it be. Which means I'm not going to waste a little fuel taking off. Doesn't matter too much. Turn to the mission agent. See, but then he's going to probably send me on at least one more quest for the actual... one more mission for the actual mission itself. If not, a second one for just standing, too. This is annoying. And of course they parked me literally as far out as they possibly could again. They aggressively need to invert that behavior. Ships should always try to park as close to the merchants as they can, not as far from them as possible. These are like little convenient user experience things that I think should have been obvious to anyone who's actually messed with the game at all. Oh no, that was only one Gex standing, which means I have to take another one. Is that it? Nope, I have to complete another contract. Photo of an abandoned building. God damn it. Alright. This isn't exactly UI stuff, but it is UX stuff. And it kind of strikes me as strange how often people seem to miss the most obvious, like, user experience things. Like, let's see, what is the user going to be doing 10 billion times over the course of playing our game? Let's make it as, like, annoyingly tedious, just like one little extra step more garbage they have to deal with every single time. It's like, how about you don't? How about you make it really ease of use and make it as simple for them to do that thing they're going to be doing millions of times over the course of the game. Like, I think the Galaxy map could use a little work on PC, because it's kind of annoying to navigate it on PC. Like, trying to follow a path on PC is kind of annoying. It's much easier on controller. I think they need to fix that. Like, space stations, landing, always make me get as close to the shops as possible, not always as far from the shops as possible. I'm gonna be doing it millions of times, and the only reason I'm landing at a space station is so I can interact with the shops, guys. There's an abandoned building. Right, it's all these tiny, tiny little UX things that apparently no one thought about over the course of thousands of man hours and programming a game. Good? Done. Now, mission agent. Okay. Hopefully this was the mission. That would be interesting if this was the mission, where they're just like, go and do 2 missions for us. Hopefully he doesn't, but I doubt it. I think for some reason they just aggressively wanted you to do these 2 missions for them. Why are you targeting those? Why are you targeting the buildings still, dumbass? Mission agent. God damn you. Where is the frickin' space station from here? Literally the only markers it's showing on my map now are the fucking buildings. It won't show me the space station anymore. Alright. There. There's the space station. I have to get off of the quest that they have me doing so that I can see the space station. Okay, it just got overwritten by a stupid picture marker. A camera marker for some reason. Whatever. So I guess it was trying to show it to me before, but the fact that it was trying to shove me back towards the building and the space station made it difficult to understand which one I'm supposed to go to. See, you don't always park as far away as possible, which makes me think it's supposed to just be like randomly generated which one of the parking spaces you take, like completely randomized, as long as it's not already filled by another ship. But I seem to get the front row like 5 or 6 times as often as I get any of the other rows. I think it's supposed to be randomized, but it doesn't feel like it. Also, that's not a good design either. It should always just be as close as possible to the merchants. We done finally? Dumbasses. We're done. Now? Cartographer. Does he have another mission he's gonna force me on? Making me rich, friend. Okay, so it was just like do missions for us to make us some money. You can learn a pretty good amount of information. I guess you can learn a pretty good amount of lore if you read all this sort of stuff. Leave. Okay, that's 3. What do I do now? What? Speak to Null. There we go. Hollow Terminus. Alright. Finally. I don't know how much is left of this. A lot of this stuff seems new. A lot of all of this crap about, like, visit each cartographer, learn about the secrets of the past stuff all feels new to me. It definitely feels like they've changed the Artemis path a bit. I mean, technically this isn't actually the Artemis path quest anymore either, but still, it's all based off of it, and it seems to be part of the same quest. Maybe not. I don't know, actually. This may not be required for any of the stuff I was trying to do. Maybe I am already done with the Artemis path, but it just put me on this one. No, actually 1616. Yeah, that's right. This quest is called 1616. This is the quest that a lot of stuff is locked. A lot of stuff is locked behind this quest. And that makes sense, because 1616, the quest name, like, this is where you're figuring out the true secrets of this universe or whatever. 16 seconds left. 16 seconds left. Tell me what you saw. Extra baguette, blah blah blah. Not redeem themselves their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrifice themselves. Yep, their nanite blood with the countless unborn Gek. Yep. Did know about all that already. And just go return to existence and words are falling, and that's bad for everyone. Why? Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, his triad repeats: Gek, Korvax, Viking, Gek, Korvax, Viking. Traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. Atlas speak. How would it cry for help? It would only use the only language it knew. Speak with life. Now it won't speak to me anymore. It's chose to use instead. After all I did for other blah 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 blah. It's all because the simulation does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Apollo's signal emerges. Bye, Null. Hi, Apollo. Yeah, I still feel like I am a little behind on, like, finishing the main quest line, because there's a section of it where Apollo is supposed to try and, like, meet up with you, and you find out you're, like, not even in the same universe as each other. Found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm staying by a holo terminus. Let's trade locations. This is it, right here. We trade locations, and he's like, wait a minute, that's my holo terminus. Right, we're standing in the same place at the same holo terminus right now, basically. It's the same, the world is silent, but for our voices. Why can't we see each other? Don't know. It's language of my own, it arrives from across the planet. Be like that. You are not alone. This is an intruding signal, blah 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 blah. You are receiving. Let's meet and get off this world. See the same signal broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Agree to meet. Yep. Honestly, there is an amount of, like, meta, super fucked up humor to this. Like I said before, where they're like, yep, multiplayer is definitely going to be in the game at launch, and then two players, like, the day of launch or within a day or two, found a way to meet up with each other at the exact same planet, the exact same coordinates, and saw nothing. Right? And it was just another one of those, like, straight up, like, nervous, anxious, basically lies that, like, they were planning to do it eventually, but pretended they would do it at launch, and it wasn't there, it wasn't ready. It's like, oh crap. Or it's literally in the story that, like, me and Apollo meet up with each other. Fuck, you're a space anomaly, I refuse. Me and Apollo are gonna meet up with each other and find out, no, you can't actually see each other. Can't interact with each other at all. My game does seem to be lagging less. I guess it was the problem of trying to have two browsers open at the same time, two separate windows, rather than just multiple tabs. It's annoying. The only reason I wanted to do it was that way is so that if I'm trying to, like, at the end of stream raid out and check out someone else's stream, I don't want that playing through my browser audio kind of thing. That'd just be annoying. I guess I can just turn the music off before I do raid then. There it is, distress beacon. But no ship. Still a little rough, but not as bad as it was before.
Tell me what's been going on.
Unknown signal. Source of the distress beacon does not sound like anything I have ever encountered. There's no sign of Apollo. Play back the log. Much to you, Atlas. We all have. If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life is meaningless. I can't accept that I won't. Blah, blah, blah. Wiping you again is best for everyone. Time passes. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. Yep. Fake splitting. Shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. Breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Energy surge detected. Portal ley line located. Seek the Atlas. Yeah, I believe this is the quest. 1616. There's like a bunch of other quest lines locked behind this because like this is the big reveal one. Planetary interference again, god damn it. Let me out. Fuck off. Straight up then. Straight into space. Damn it, I can usually cut the surface of a planet pretty well, but that time it just wouldn't let me out. What the fuck planet is interfering with me now? I'm completely out of its atmosphere. Fine, fuck you. I'll just fly there with my boosters. Like, what planet? I'm not in the gravitational pull of fucking anything right now. Certainly not in the atmosphere of anything. Just use my boosters. Honestly, at this point, I could have just stayed on the surface and gotten there probably the same speed. And portal. Yeah, my encoding, apparently my encoding keeps overloading. I have my encoder set right, basically, for the type of stream that I'm running, but I guess adding a couple more things is starting to, like, overload its settings or whatever. That's interesting. Or maybe it's the multi-stream, but actually, Restream should be handling all the multi-stream stuff on its end, so as long as I'm sending it the proper encoding, it should just make it itself. Come on. Just... Nope, can't really do it that way. I can do 2 at once, though. That's pretty good. Breach, breach, breach. Charles was a male on my journey. Yeah, this stuff is definitely the same. This stuff is most definitely the same way the quest ended, basically, on its end before as well. And through we go into another horrible, horrible anomaly breach. Come on. Well, that's not ideal. Huh. Hi, Atlas. Life support low. No! And then pulled into the Atlas again. Jesse about words. I don't think it really matters. Atlas protocol initiated 16. Yep. I think I have many Atlas words left I could even learn. I guess there's a couple. Not much. Atlas. Hello, world. Audio recording, please. Displaying aberrant behavior. Questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. Personality interface. Something is different. Get Korvax of key, and it shows me all of them in an instant. All of those who'd ever lived, shows me the pattern, the design. Formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. Text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. Oh my god! Whatever. Admit what I already know. The universe is a simulation. Of course it is. Minds of the Gecko, I forced them to become good. I think of not as machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I got myself. Journey across the stars. My worlds please you. Yeah, sure. Had a lot of fun. What do you think you are? I'm a traveler. Explorer of all I have created. Exactly. Am I real? Yep. See, this is why the entire, like, existential questioning of this game ends up falling flat to me. It's like, I've already asked these sorts of are we living in a simulation questions to myself and answered them for myself. So it's like, yeah, I know. The world's probably simulation. Sure. Great. Doesn't change anything. Do you think you're real? Yes, I'm absolutely real. I am 100% real. Even if I'm a simulation, I am real. It's like, that doesn't change it. You're capable of choice. Would you die right now if you wish? Do you wish it? No. Traders defined by greed, the Viking were warriors defined by anger, the Korvax were scientists defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. To see what you all would become. Alright. Save the life of Artemis, but would not tell them of their simulated nature. Yep. Only harm them to know the truth. Yes. Actually, I knew 100% from past experience of running this questline that it would only harm them to know the truth. Because, like I said, it's a fake choice. Artemis finds out one way or the other, either way you choose on that, and it always results in Artemis just freaking out one way or the other and never calling you again. Portal and survive due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. You have potential for good and evil. Because of you both live. Yeah, sure. Does not require acceptance or refusal. Being that I'm not even sure that I am distinct from the Atlas. Just code. Who gives a shit? Ask your final question. What needs to be asked? 16. Just say 16. Catastrophic system failure. Alert 16 16. Yeah. I think it's something like 16 minutes. Yeah. 16 minutes of operational time left before the Atlas fails catastrophically, and yet that is exemplified by basically an eternity inside this game to play as long as you want and explore new universes and everything. Data upload. I think every time you jump to a new galaxy is supposed to be like the Atlas is failing and it's creating a new galaxy for you to go to. Backup generators, 19845 failing, data upload. Yep. Heart of every galaxy screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools and it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. Which time I have left? The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes, minutes, seconds? I do not know if I have time. Nothing. It doesn't matter. You can't change that. I do like that. It's like, it has 16 minutes of operational time, which results in the entirety that anyone will ever play No Man's Sky. It's 16 minutes of operational time for Atlas. Wonder if I could turn my audio back on in game. Maybe it's not glitching the fuck out badly now that I don't have a second browser window open. It's real stupid if that was enough to really kill my system like that. Just having a second browser window. I mean, I know Opera is like Google Chrome in that every single like function of the browser is its own stupid task and task manager. Like some dumb bullshit like that. Has like all of this background stuff going on at once constantly. Which is kind of annoying. Still stigma. Tulum board system. First contact. There's my ship. Is this Paradise World? The Timeless, saved by the Atlas. I think this is a Paradise World. Boiling puddles, regular patrols, but it's not too crazy. Bountiful and abundant. Paraffinum, copper, cobalt, starbolt. This seems like a Paradise World, but boiling puddles might be a hazardous weather condition. But I don't think so. Oh, my life support is dead. It tanked. Oh yeah, it tanked all my life support while I was floating in space. I forgot about that. It does that. Yeah, I think this is a Paradise World. Okay. It's a pretty interesting looking one too. Pink grass. I guess more like magenta or whatever, but still. Did it put me near a portal or did it just randomly drop me here? I think it just randomly dropped me here. Damn, no portal nearby? Yeah, I'm not seeing one. Maybe I should just head back for my ship. I was hoping it would drop me near a portal, because if this is a paradise world, I wanted to put down a little base here and maybe build at it later. Oh. Oh. Give me that. Thank you. Antimatter. I don't super need it. I've kind of built all of those fabricators that I want to on my freighter base, really. So I don't really need more. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like a paradise world. Ooh, interesting flying fish. Huh. So where did it land at? It's just a crappy little nothing. Okay. I think I'd like to find the portal on this world and set up a base there. In fact, let me go ahead and mark this world. Ship Nosh is gone. Going to be sick. Nope. A voice speaks to my exosuit, my illness disappears. Fear panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed, purge neutralized. Telemate has rescued me. It has been with me since the very first awakening. Warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. My oldest friend. Know any jokes? Like to live longer. I mean, those I need to know. I need to warn all travelers I can. Ends in 16 minutes. If we have hours, days, years left within this false space, I do not know. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? $16. It's gonna be the name of the planet. 16. The new name of this world is 16. Alright, let's fly around and see what we get. Oh no, that's the Holo Terminus. Okay. Just happened to immediately tag it the second I was looking for a building. I guess I could pull out my, like, alien, monolith, blah blah blah, whatever maps. Whatever. And hunt them down and use them to find the portal on this world. Network failure 16. Warnings and errors, each warning a total failure. Dude, I must tell the others. Travelers, what I learned, these worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god. It is a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purpose. After millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes until the system fails. You know how much time we have left within the simulation? The time has come to make peace and say goodbye. Here, Look out across this world, wondering how much might be left to discover. How much might be lost? Yep. All paths led me here. There. Each portal has brought me closer and closer. I must go to the center of this galaxy as the epicenter of the glitch. Say goodbye to my friends if I can, and then I will confront our creator. Find out what happens next. No response. Progress toward the galactic center. The Purge. But now we're up to a mission called the Purge. And that's just the galactic center. That takes a while to get to. I think I'm as far as I need to be right now with the main quests. You can do the Purge and go to the Galactic Center and move to a new system, but I think I've moved as far as I need to for the quest lines. I think most of the stuff I was looking to unlock are quests that unlock after 1616. I think I'll go ahead and head to the Space Anomaly and talk to them about it, and then I think I'm probably going to finish stream for tonight. Like I said, for anyone who plays the game the first time, there's a lot of little extra interesting lore to be had if you take your time and read through all this stuff while you're playing through it, and then also like keep going back to the Space Anomaly and talking to people when they tell you to talk to people and all that sort of stuff. Hello. Inara. You know now of our simulated nature. Yep. Resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. Each purge changes nothing. The boundaries continue to fall. Atlas will die in 16, but we do not have to go so soon. Does not need to delete us in fear. How many times does it happen? I don't know. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Theta cannot survive. Make peace, find happiness, be who you want to be. Goodbye, companions. Goodbye, stars. I will remember. Continue travels. Continue acting as we always have. Reset. Reset. Yeah. This one is done. This one's already done. Atlas Eternal is what the Atlas path turns into when you finish it. And it basically means you can teleport to a new Atlas terminal, show it some new wonder from your discoveries list, and it'll quote unquote create a new system based on that wonder, but it doesn't actually do anything. You can't go to the system, you can't see it, you can't do anything with it. It's just like, you created a new solar system. But it doesn't actually do anything. We are done. We're done. Let me hit up this thing with all the new salvage data I've been picking up. What is that one? What? What? Whatever. Don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay. I want some of this stuff eventually, but I don't need it right this second. More building blocks are more important to me at the moment. Like, primitive shapes can be useful, actually. These primitive shapes are, like, super useful for glitch building. Because they give you a list of, like, a bunch of little shapes. And that's it. That's all my salvage data already gone. See, this is why you need so much friggin' salvage data. There's a lot of stuff for you to get. I've already picked up pretty much everything else in here I give a crap about. Whoops, Atlas Eternal. I don't need to be there now. Work on Dreams of the Deep eventually. I'm hoping the Echoes questline will start up for me pretty soon. Probably within like the next warp or something might be when it starts. I don't know exactly when or how because I've never run the Echoes quest line before, but I believe it was locked behind 1616. I believe all of the like main locked quest lines are locked behind 1616. Let's get a restore point. And there we go. Alright, I'm gonna finish up here for tonight. Off stream, I may go back to that paradise world I was just on, that I just named 16, because that's funny to me, and hunt for its portal and set up a little base there. Maybe start doing a little building, but probably not a ton. We'll see. But for the moment, let's turn off this browser stuff, because I am going to hop over to Twitch and I'm going to find someone to raid out to. In fact, let's close that tab completely. Live. Let's see who's streaming today. 14 like a dragon. 15 was interesting. Planet Crafter. I mean, maybe. Kind of makes sense. Let's go ahead and do that. I suppose let's make sure that we're not like in the middle of Nope. Looks like we're good. All right, we'll go over there for tonight. What the hell? Cat underscore man. Yeah. Why am I not able to? Fine, let's do it this way. Wow, it aggressively does not want to find that person for some reason. Fine, you know what? I'll do it another way. Maybe they have raids turned off. That might be the case. Let me try doing it through a command then. Okay, there. Now it'll raid at least that way. There we go. And let me grab the URL for it, and I will drop it over here in the Restream one to make sure it gets to both channels. Anyone on Twitch who gets left behind by the raid, or anyone on YouTube would like to come over with us, just click on that URL and you can join us. I may have another stream this weekend, maybe about Saturday. I was thinking of joining Chin for Lethal Company stuff, but we'll see. And next week at some point, I don't remember if it's next Monday or next Wednesday, the 1.0 V Rising drops. So we're going to be going back into like a new playthrough of V Rising with the full released 1.0 version. Probably vanilla, because I'm guessing it'll break all the mods. But we shall see. Anyway, thanks for being here today, guys, and I will see you all later.